made me realize that you're the only one. Don't need to tell me what the future holds. Oh, I'll be fine, 'cause we'll be laying in the sun. So you can let your hair down. I'll hide all of your worries away, and we don't have to go now. I wish I could live this life on replay. Don't need to make plans, it's all in your hands. I'm too busy, I'm spending all my time with you. Driving through the States, don't know what awaits. It don't matter, I'm spending all my time with you. I'm spending all my time. I'm spending all my time with you. Oh, I'm spending all my time. I'm spending all my time with you. I've seen your smile light up the darkest rooms. I'll put your love on top, 'cause I know you will too. You get more beautiful like flowers bloom. I've never felt this yet, it feels like deja vu. So you can let your hair down. I'll hide all of your worries away, and we don't have to go now. I wish I could live this life on replay. So you can let your hair down. I'll hide all of your worries away, and we don't have to go now. I wish I could live this life on replay. Don't need to make plans, it's all in your hands. I'm too busy, I'm spending all my time with you. Driving through the States, don't know what awaits. It don't matter, I'm spending all my time with you. I'm spending all my time. I'm spending all my time with you. I'm spending all my time. I'm spending all my time with you.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want now. This ain't what you want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blown me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap, and I'll be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
secrets are no fun, and I always wanna know what's wrong, but end up coming off too strong, and I just wanna help. Will you let me in? Will you let me in? Help me, help ya, and help me, help ya. I'll do what it takes. I'll make a mistake.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gents. Trouble is back in the house, back again. Tell your friends that I'm back. No, I won't inflict that on you. Don't worry. You don't have to listen to me have a little sing-song. Oh, sorry about that. I literally just sprinted up the stairs after having a conversation right below us. So, I just read one of the random holidays there. Today, we are of course back though for good old Football Manager, which I forgot to tick. I still had the game set. There we go. There's good old Football Manager. So, we are of course here for our good old Football Manager save, where we have been having quite a fun game. In our last one, we had that 7-6 victory over Liverpool, where we was convincingly winning at half-time and then decided to let them back in the second half. So, yeah. Little worrying going into this Ipswich game in the FA Cup. But before we dive into the FA Cup against Ipswich and our transfers and try and steal some youngsters from the likes of Liverpool, who have some great youngsters whose contracts are expiring now, like to steal them so we can have them for future seasons, we, of course, have our holiday roundup. So here on Thursday, the 14th of May, 2026, some of these holidays may be day dependent, some may be date dependent, so just bear that in mind if you're watching this at a future date. We have National Buttermilk Biscuit Day. Oh, they are making me hungry. We also have Ascension Day, brackets Saint Bartholomew. We also have Ascension Day, which is Saint Martin. We also have Ascension Day. If you didn't know, it's Ascension Day. It mentions it 3 times. We have Bond with Your Dog Day. Dance Like a Chicken Day. Yes. You know, get your chicken dancing going. We also have Doodah Day. We also have International Chihuahua Appreciation Day. Or if you're like me, not a big fan of Chihuahuas. I was going to go a little off script with that one, decided not to. We also have International Dylan Thomas Day. I'm not big on Chihuahuas, they're just yappy. You know, they're just yappy. There's so many better dogs. So many better little dogs. Get a Yorkshire Terrier. If you're going to get a little yappy dog, get a Yorkshire Terrier. Don't get a Chihuahua. Anyway. Side rant. We also have National Bruce Day, so hopefully, Bruce, you enjoy your day, because today is your day. So, if anyone around you tells you it's not your day, Bruce, it is your day. It's your day, enjoy it. We also have National Decency Day today, so be decent. You should be decent every day, but specifically today, just be decent. We also have National Travel Insurance Claims Day. We have National Underground America Day. We have Day today as well. Online Romance Day, so today is the day you should start an online romance. Go out there, do it right now. Start an online romance. You know, slide into those DMs. We also have Paraguay Independence Day. We also have Paraguay Independence Day again. Thanks for that website. We have Spinal Cord Injury Awareness Day and the Stars and Stripes Forever Day. Right. Not that many holidays. Quite a few, but sort of middling ground for our usual holiday haul. So, those are the holidays. We, of course, have our Ipswich game. That is today. I did move it to the actual day. The other save, of course, we hadn't moved it up to the exact day yet. In terms of player recruitment, we currently are not in any negotiations to get anyone in or out. Or to shake it all about, or do the hokey cokey. Or even to turn around. Which really, that's what it's all about. Oh, the hokey cokey. Oh, the hokey cokey. Why are these not... Look. She would be... first team improvement... you know what, no. I'll put you down. You've set up. Homegrown freebies expire. Look, I'm looking at you for potential first team improvements, okay? And you. Best team improvements. I don't actually know if any of you are grown at home. Oh, you're all too old for me to put in the homegrown. Well, you're homegrown in the division, not homegrown for club. I can't remember if we need you homegrown for club though, so I could put you in my homegrown if it's just homegrown division. Anyway. We have Gemma Defont. We have Pujals, Newell. Our team's looking fine. We have Regan out injured, we don't use Regan. Robinson we are missing, Fairfield we're missing. Don't really use you. So, Robinson is out with a moderate groin injury for 2 to 5 weeks. We then have Holly Fairfield, who is out currently with a thigh strain for 5 to 10 days. So, Fairfield misses this game and then Fairfield should be back? Question mark? Yes, because there is over a month between the Ipswich and the Spurs game. Great planning of the schedule, that. An entire month off. Gotta be great to be a women's footballer. You had to take an entire month off. Bowler's not even in my team. Oh, she's been playing pathetic, to be fair. Train 6-1, 6-4 is what she's currently playing. I need to tell some of these to start training better. I do. I need to see what their current training rating is, so that's their overall, I believe. Shake up the ding. Let me just check your training, which I need to check this on the men's side, by the way. When we dive into that, I need to remember to check the training, so it don't use the default. Shake up the ding. Individual training. One person doing well, several are not. These haven't trained enough to have a go at. Macy Bell. Criticized training development. I've been very disappointed. When you take my age into account, I don't even have a response for that, Bell. You're 29 years of age. You should be good for at least 3 more years. Take my age into account. You're doing a 5.3. What do you think someone of your age should be doing in training? She's going to use the same excuse, isn't she? Right. I just won't be as aggressive about it, okay? Training and development. I'm glad you understand. McGregor. Training development. Been very disappointed. Defont. 1. Training and development. Been disappointed. Glad you agree. There's way too many of them not training well. And I don't think it's the training. I know. Of course I'm going to say that. I'm the one who sets the training. But genuinely, this is like... This feels like I'm running training for military cadets and the military cadets just aren't good enough to do the training that they're supposed to be able to do. You know, you can't blame me as a drill instructor for having poor cadets. And it's the same thing here. I don't think you've been training well enough. I think we go as far as Hodge. Cara I'm not happy with, but I think we draw the line at Hodge. Training, disappointed. I'm glad you agree. Bowler, warning, training, disappointed. We're going to be keeping a much closer eye on how people train this year. I need to be on top of this a little bit more than we have been. 1 about training. You've not trained well. Hannah Lowry, and then Hodgson. So, training development. Shake up the ting, shake up the ting. Warning. Training development. I'm not going to set them targets, but if they keep sucking, then we'll set them a target. I'm just going to tell all those players, though, you know, kick yourself in gear. And we'll, I just noticed the capitalization on that. That's going to bug the hell out of me. But yeah, we'll put a save point down just to make sure the game can't screw me over by crashing out. Because, you know, one of the newest features of the latest Football Manager game, for those who are unaware, is this stopping you playing for too long by crashing the game out. It's the only way to sell it as a feature, isn't it? Right. Oh, let me turn my telly volume off. I keep leaving my telly on. Let me take you for a ride, for a ride. Yeah, go crazy, my baby. Right, Emily Hodgson. Yeah, so after that, did I plan out all the MSMS Sunday, Wednesday? January looks good. Wednesday, Sunday, Wednesday, Sunday. MS, Wednesday, Sunday, Wednesday. MS, Wednesday, Sunday. This is what I'm saying, we don't play for an entire month and then we have a couple of weeks in there where we're doing Wednesday, Sundays. And we also have weeks off in between those. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Sunday, Sunday. There's so many gaps in your average team. Average WSL team's schedule. It's like, you know, instead of taking all 3 of these weeks off, we could have had, you know, a game there and there, or a game there and there, or a game there and there. Like, instead of having midweek games, we could have all weekend games. Or, if you're trying to avoid the men's schedule, make them all Wednesdays. Make them all Tuesdays. And then when they have to play a game, perhaps in the same stadium, they can just play on the Wednesday. Or, like I said, if you do it on the Wednesdays, they can play on the Tuesdays. And then you don't have to shuffle stuff so much. You can have a weekly game rather than some weeks where there's no game and then other weeks where there's multiple. Oh yeah, we've got our goalkeeper as well, don't we? Selma is on a... Wait, this saying Selma's... I was going to say, Selma's good to go, but no, she's not. It's got 10 days to 3 weeks. She is a bit hit and miss, but she's not worth risking against Ipswich. I don't want to risk her against Ipswich. No offence to Ipswich. I have nothing against you. I'm not trying to badmouth you, Ipswich, but if I need my starting goalkeeper against Ipswich, we deserve to get knocked out of the FA Cup. We do. And looking at what happened against Liverpool, we probably deserve to get knocked out in the League Cup based on the second half. I'm not sure if that's true. Have fun and enjoy the match. Alright. You had fun in that last game. I'm not going to tell you that last game was good in any way. We, of course, have the Wizard in midfield, accompanied by C and Paige. Falling for you, for you. Falling, falling for you. Ba ba bum ba dum ba dum bum ba da ba dum bum. Come on. Awesome, big cross. Whips it in. Page. Gotta keep it down. Understand. Ooh. Ah, I've already given that squad number away. Oh. Lost in the deep end. Cause I'm lost in the deep end. Oh. Oh. Someone tackle Ross. Hey, silly Gary Neville. That's what you get for bringing an old man back and putting him in your women's team. Silly Ipswich. Right, Seashore, whacking it through. McGovern, please don't give away the ball. You're going to give me flashbacks to the Liverpool game. I don't like seeing McGovern dribble the ball now. She scares me. Alex, lovely run. Alex, oh. We just needed someone to put a toe on it. Just an itty bitty toe to the end of it. Alex, big cross now. Look, I've got one, you've got two. You've got double the power. Double the power of the braid. Alright. Oh. A free kick has been given to Nottingham Forest. Can they capitalise? The deep end. I'm a little upset we haven't got a shot on target yet. Like, we're out shooting them, but we're out shooting them around the goal, not at the goal. God, Alex. Whip on in, buddy. Whip one in. Yeah, I did put the light on. Oh, of course I did. It's like grey and glum outside. Wouldn't be this bright. It does throw me off though, especially during the summer months when it's naturally a bit brighter. I obviously put my light on to balance the light for the camera. So like, now when it gets sunny, it's completely pointless. I could have that turned off. But it just stops that little bit of fuzz behind me with the green screen. Oh. But yeah, in winter it's so much easier to realise. Oh. We'll go far. Hopefully Pujals will go far. She's not having a good game today. She's on 6-6. We really want her to start adapting on that right-hand side. She's got the talent to do it. She had a great time over on the left-hand side. The problem is, with her being right-footed, she was getting caught out down the wing. People were just running at her and going, well, you can't tackle me. Your left foot doesn't work. You know, you're going to have to turn sideways to try and tackle me, and then you're going to potentially give away a silly foul. Because your body position is going to be all wrong. So I've moved her over to this right-hand side where she should theoretically be better. You know, positionally she should be a lot better. I don't like that. I don't know why she's so far up. She's playing the exact same job she was doing at the other side. That's one of those where in real life she would find it easier to adapt than the game thinks she's going to find it to adapt. Like, she's not playing a... She's playing like a striker that I've told to play defense. Whereas she should be playing like a defender I've told to swap to the other side of defense. Those two comparisons are not going to struggle the same. But yeah, the game sort of treats them the same. And it's annoying. Feels like the game treats them the same. Like, when you're reassigning someone a position, you might as well be reassigning them a completely different position. Come on, Alex. Tell you what, though, this is the first time in a while that I've reassigned a position. Which is probably why they don't put as much focus on to making sure it is as varied as it should be. Because Sports Interactive do like to do stuff based off the numbers. Which why a lot of the things that I enjoy by older football games like FA Premier League Manager 2002. You know, I really like the fact that I can place where my car park goes, where my club shop goes, right? A very immersive element where it's showing you a localized section of a Google map but in blueprint form. And then going, where do you want to put it down? There's houses there. It's going to cost you more to knock them houses out. There's an empty bit of ground there, but you might want it where those houses are because that's a better position. You know? And that was always fun because I always used to play as teams that I know and teams that I've been to their grounds. So I used to play as Scarborough, I used to play as Hull City. These are teams where I'm like, I know exactly... I don't know the people who live around Boopery. But it's one of those where if I did know them, it's like, oh, I'm knocking so-and-so's house out to put a car park. You know what I mean? Like, has so much more immersion to it. It's just such a fun little thing. And it's some... Any football game, any football management game that allows you to request from the board to have a bigger stadium, to have, you know, new facilities added or improved facilities added, you should be able to have that input into what would happen. Because you would. If a new stand was getting built, you'd at least have some input. You wouldn't have a major input, but you'd have some input on what that stand's going to be like. Especially if it's a stand that your players are going to be in front of. But no. You know, your entire input on this is, board, can I have a new stand, or can I have a new stadium, or can I have a new training ground? Yes, no. Okay, great. But if they say yes, let's make this, you know, a bit more realistic. If they say yes, they're going to be asking me what I want in that facility. Like, the whole conversation around having a new training facility, having a new youth facility, will be not just, I want this, it will be, why do you want this? If we give you this, what would it need to have? Because that would determine how much it would cost. But none of that really gets taken into account in the game. Like, they go on about, we don't want to put certain things in because, you know, we want it to only be realistic stuff. I'm giving you perfectly good examples here where they could add more more stuff that would be realistic and reflect realistic things, but it's just aren't. They're just not in there. You know, it's an easy out. Say, ah, well, it's not realistic. Like, okay, but what about the stuff that is realistic that we're not looking at adding in? Or at least haven't discussed the idea of. I'm proud of everyone's efforts so far. keep going and we can win this. McGovern, I need you to pull your finger up. Look. I don't like what I saw. We're 0-0 in a game that we should be winning. Happy we finish him. Right, I'll give him a run out, but I don't think that's true. Play for set pieces, do it. I'm also going to go in here. Oh, probably school lot. I just saw like the top of someone's roof go by. You know when so it just catches the corner of your eye, you're like, wait, what was that? You Hannah. Yeah, it is. It's a stupid silver people carrier I just pulled up. And who wants to bet me on whether they've got a parking pass or not? And who wants to bet me whether the council is going to bother to send a parking warden down here? It's alright. I'll get on to our new councillor. Got a new councillor for the area. I don't actually know the contact details for our new councillor. I should probably check those. Be quite handy to know that, wouldn't it? How to get in touch with your councillor. Since they're supposed to be the representative of the area. Oh. I was still amused by how close some of the votes were. And how one-sided some were. Oh. Good movement. Nice one too. Play it through. I think McGovern's going to have to call it a day for today. The problem is, Pepe's out injured. Who have I got on the bench as her replacement? Henderson. I mean, Henderson's solid. She ain't no McGovern though. Even with McGovern playing like this, I feel like I probably trust her more than Henderson. Paige is wasting so many opportunities. Which why should I 6.5? Paige is just hitting and hoping all the time. Flatner, you're in. How Seashore looks stressed. Seashore, you should try my job. Right, Lowry's in for Seashore. And then... Oh, it's back chucking it down again. Can you hear that? That's with my window closed. I don't know if you can hear it. But that rattle. It's the rain coming down. With my window closed. I'd hate to think how loud it would be if I just opened my window right now. You just hear it smacking the glass. Smack my glass up. Right. Who else is not having a good game? That's fine. We found our quad. Get those off. Now, Seashore I could have left on. But the thing with Seashore is mentally she seemed to be losing it. You know, if she's getting annoyed, then we should probably be taking her off the pitch. We need our players level-headed in a situation like this. We've taken Paige off. Right. I'm going to demand more. Watch the score now, I've demanded more. I mean, I'll be happy if we score, but it'll be funny timing. To not score this entire time and then I demand more and then we score. Before the shout even goes through, so the shout that activates on the back of us scoring. Also, wouldn't that be weird to watch your manager do? They're quiet the entire game. Then as soon as your team scores, I want more! I want more! Give me more! Come on! Oh, you're a troll game. You're a troll. And I love it. I love it. Excellent. Excellente. Hodgson at left back, by the way, 8.4. She is playing lights out. This is a bit of a boring game compared to the previous, though, isn't it? I'm glad we didn't play the previous game and this one together. Because this would have been such a come down from the previous game. It's slightly less jarring, the fact that we've gone and played other stuff. We had the weekend and, you know, there's been a week between that game and this game for us. The good thing is, though, we haven't conceded. Yet. I don't want to say that and then score a late equaliser. That would really irritate me. Get up, Gomez, you're fine. You've got to be. You've got to be. Our starting right winger's injured. We can't have you injured as well. I don't want to have to go to a third choice on the right hand side. Oh, on Alex. Referee! Also, Row and Doe on the same side. What a combo, the Rodo combo. Ipswich trying to hit us with the Rodo combo. Right, Hodgson. Get that ball into the box. Let's get ourselves a second goal. And make this nice and comfortable. We're getting a 7-7 rating out of Alex. Like I said, Hodgson is on an 8.4. Gomez is giving us a solid 7 over there. There aren't many players playing well. This is one of those where everyone's just playing okay. You know, everyone's playing well enough to not be yelled at. Bar most of the ones that we took off. But it's just one of them weird games where no one really wants to be the reason that you lost. I say that as our teammate literally passes them the ball. They've got a weird team, haven't they? Michael Owen, Gary Neville. They've got a guy called Ross in central midfield. I don't know if that's Daniel or Brandon Fleming in central mid. Yes, party. I do love how it says the Wizard on the back of our top now, though. The Wizard has pushed off Potter from the back of her jersey. The back of a shirt doesn't have a name anymore. We pushed it off with a nickname. The party. Harry Organ. What a name. Harry Organ. Right, come on, Alex. Big cross. Big old cross. Rip it in there, buddy. Oh, place it short. Alex on the edge. I shouldn't go. Get down that wing and whip one in. I'm not liking this. This definitely is one of them games where both sets of players are playing not to lose. Which is a dangerous way to play. Especially with a 1-0 lead as well. It'd be so easy to screw it up. I'm gonna shove that horn where the sun don't shine. You shouldn't even be parked down here and you're out there honking like idiots. One of them's literally parked right outside our fence. I can see the roof from here. Oh, and let me guess, they don't have a pass. I'm curious. Let me see. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of them. There is literally 11 vehicles parked down here, and I can't see a parking pass on any of them. 11 of them. 11 vehicles down here, not one parking pass that I can see. Bearing in mind, I can see the windscreens of at least 4 or 5 of them. So, yeah. It's an absolute take. They need to put a barrier down here. They do. They need to put a barrier on the street. If they're not going to bother finding them and getting the money through finding them to pay for a parking warden, then put a barrier up. They've spent so much money lowering random cabs, which were fine for years. They've been fine for years, and people just having to walk a few extra meters to go a weird detour way round. Like, you feel the need to spend the money on that, but you can't spend the money on putting a barrier to stop people coming down here and all just packing up like idiots. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we actually doing? Just put up a barrier and give residents fobs. Because like I said, if it doesn't stop the problem, you'll see who's opening it. You could just have a camera pointed down at where the barrier is. Or where the fob bin is. So anyone who fobs someone in, you can see who fobbed them in. And if you can't see who fobbed them in, you can at least see where they went. So someone like me can go, oh yeah, that was so-and-so at so-and-so address. Or at least I can go, it was so-and-so who went into that house or that block of flats, or, you know, I can tell you where they went, and from that you can work out who it was. Anyway, nice work everyone, that was good. That's the bit that annoys me the most though, when they start honking. Like, you shouldn't be down here to begin with, you got no reason to be honking and kicking up a fuss at anyone else. You shouldn't be down here to begin with. Ooh. Nice work everyone, that was good. I tell you what, if I weren't streaming, I would deliberately be awkward and just hang around in the middle of the street. Trap them all in the end. It's like, oh, you want to be in here? Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. I just happened to need to cross. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh wait, no, have I? Wait, no, I didn't. Oh, have I? You know, my memory might just go when I'm leaving the house to go somewhere, and I just happen to keep doubling back on myself in the middle of the road. Right, we've got 42 days until we return to WSL action against Tottenham Hotspur. Oh no, sorry, the Arsenal game gets slotted in there now, doesn't it? A week before. Right, so I need to adjust our schedule for the week before to accommodate that. Wait, Arsenal's not even on the schedule here. But I'm pretty sure it said it was a Sunday game, right? Oh. Okay, game. That's a new weird one for me. Well, we're getting knocked out of the next round of the cup. I don't wish to be a pessimist, but I don't imagine we're going to get past Arsenal. How did Arsenal get on? Just out of curiosity. Did they even play? Oh my god, Southampton. Southampton had fun. How do they just get dropped in the fourth round? Oh, yeah, the top ones get dropped in the fourth round by the looks of it. Chelsea. So, Chelsea... Bit of a difference here, isn't they? They get Durham. Oh, sorry, Durham, Sestria. And Arsenal get us. You know, Spurs get Southampton. Chelsea really got an easy draw on that one. Newcastle, Brighton, we're definitely getting knocked out in the fourth round though. Man City, Liverpool. Liverpool's in for a rough one there. Recently relegated. I know Man City's been on a bit of a slump, but... yeah. Hodgson on form. Hodgson has been on form for a while. She's great. Hodgson, you're amazing. You are a fantastic human being and a fantastic footballer. Well beyond this 3-star that my staff are giving you. So we've got Newell in here. This is one of those teams I feel like I just need to give the players time. And if it don't work out, we can just slide them down the pecking order and bring someone in. I feel like our current starting lineup is what we should be sticking with long term. Oh yeah, I could have been playing Poppy. She has a knock. Give up without a fight. There will be a time. Right, we want our WSL squad. So our goalkeeper's on the way back. I don't know if Katie, 2 to 5 weeks. Katie might be back in time. She might have a bit of a knock. And Holly with a 5 to 10 should be back. So 2 out of 3 isn't bad. For the third one being like 75% chance of getting in. I go, love the pink. How am I today? Well, besides the school lot being obnoxious idiots and honking horns out there with literally like 10 plus cars all packed down our street, not too bad. Bar them doing my nutting literally about 5 minutes ago. We're not doing too bad, thank you. Not too bad. Hopefully you're having yourself a good day. Colour? I never know if I should say immersed in colour or just colour. I'll be honest, it's one of them long names. It's like Tottenham Hotspur. You end up just saying Spurs. Yeah, that's known. The rain has been a pain today, but I'm alright. Yeah. Mama was saying earlier about the rain, because I took my washing down last night. So all my washing was out today. And she just brought it in because it got to that point where it's like, it's almost ready to come in. You know, it's in that like, it'll air dry stage. Brings it in, absolutely pelts it down as soon as I go out to shop. So, yeah. And then when I got up and I was downstairs, I literally looked out. It's like, oh, it's grey. It's going to chuck it down in the next like 20 minutes, isn't it? And then, yeah. It's pulling it down just before the stream. It's since dried up. Looks like it's currently stopped for now, but I don't know. It'll be back raining probably soon. Most people call me Mest. You can call me whatever you like. Yeah, I'll call you a Mest. Honestly, it's whatever you prefer to be called as. But yeah. I do find that with long names, it's like, which segment of the name would you like? Because I know, like, with mine, for example, people will have luckily pronounce it how I want it said. They'll just say Matty, or they'll, you know, butcher the end of it. They'll say Mistro. Even though there's capitalised bits in there deliberately. You know, my-ster-ro. Like, I know it's misspelt. It's deliberately misspelt to have the MS and R capitalised. From, you know, back in our Call of Duty days. So, yeah. I get the whole, like... Some people like the full name, some people like specific sections of it, some people just have specific sections people use. I always get confused when people's names are just, oh, yeah. I'm trying to, like, mentally wipe out the numbers. I'm just sort of like, nope, the numbers don't exist. You don't see the numbers, you only see the letters. Now, what do the letters say? Okay, now the letters are all... Like, for yours, for example, you've capitalised stuff in the right place. You'll get names where it's all lowercase. And it's like, okay, so I need to find the word, because some... It's like some hashtags, when the words next to each other make words in between the words. And then it's like, oh, I really need to make sure I split this up in the right way. Otherwise, it's going to be making a complete different name. So, having chatters that are just DW or KF, and that's their name now. Yeah, you just have to sort of make some up from the jumble. That's the good thing about having a smaller stream, though. Because I feel like running a bigger stream, I would feel bad. I would feel bad about genuinely missing comments and genuinely not having the time to be able to go, oh, that's what your name is. Oh, you know, being able to just ask you and go, okay, well, what would you like to be called? Like, I'd miss that element of it. Because obviously, if you've got hundreds or thousands of people, you can't dedicate the same amount of time. And let's be honest, some big streamers choose not to dedicate the same amount of time, and others can't dedicate the same amount of time. So, yeah. I always like to get people's names right. Even if I'm terrible at pronouncing stuff. Alright, sorry about that. What is it doing? I think it's a wasp or a bee on the outside of my window. And I can just see its shadow bouncing around the window. It's all the distracting things. It's like out the corner of my eye. Like, what on earth is going on there? Right. Transfers. We've got 40k in the budget and 8k of wage available. Like I said, I wanted to raid some of the Liverpool youngsters. There's also you from Hibernian. 2 to 5 weeks, moderate groin strain. Yeah, where is the most important area for our team? You're wanted by Everton at the end of your contract. And I do not blame Everton one bit for wanting you at the end of the contract. Oh, was I looking at another left winger? Everton is not having you if I want a left winger. She's insane! I'm not even sure I've seen... We have... Alright, so our other Savers Union SG. I don't think I've seen a comparable player on the men's side that we can get for free. Who is this pacey, got this amount of acceleration, and can work this hard. That is an insane combo of all three of those being 16. Actual workhorse. Which just sounds like I'm being mean to her and saying she looks like a horse, but... She's amazing! Now... Oh. Was that a one-off season? Okay, that was a one-off season. Right, you're probably wondering what if I'm on about. I saw last season where she committed 40 fouls and had 25 against her. So I was very curious if that was a reoccurring thing or not. Thankfully it is not. You know, committed 32, had 48 against. Committed 20, 33 against. Committed 31, had 51 against. Then she had that awful season of committing 40 and 25 against. This season, 11 fouls, 14 against. Disgustingly good. Admittedly, you know, she's playing in lower Scottish division, but she's still insane. She's a hidden talent. Well, and also hidden talent, because we know about her. But yeah, I think we bring her in to be the number 2. Yaria's not really been doing it for me. Is the... We're really in the position where we can just bring people in. Like, just strengthen for the sake of strengthening, which is great. Because our right back is having a bad time. The right back is the only position that I'm looking at and going, that's a bit of a struggle. Maybe a second goalkeeper. Beyond a second goalkeeper and a right back, everything else is solid. Our centre backs are solid. Our left back is amazing, and I hope she retires here. If Hodgson falls off in a year or two, then we can look for a replacement, but I'm not in a rush to replace her at 29. We've got Seashaw, she's amazing. Holly Firth is behind Seashaw. Paige is good. Maybe we can upgrade Paige. We've got Lexi and Robinson. Again, Robinson, we've got Gomez behind her. Lexi Potter. Who is my backup for Lexi Potter? Platt's the backup for Paige. Who on earth is my go-to for Lexi Potter? But yeah, it definitely feels like most positions we've already got 2 people for. So we're very much in the... We can just find nice people who can add some extra spice. For me, I now have conversations going on in chat that are between chatters, so I've got to pick out a message for me and read them. Hey, that's a nice problem to have, though. It's nice to have chatters bouncing off one another. Hey, some people are being... True. True. I'm just there for the milk. Wait, what? But yeah. So, we've got... I love how Lowry's rated better than Seashore, and I use Seashore over Lowry. We've got Lowry and Seashore as our playmakers. Paige and Polina as our defense. Where's my envelope? This sounds so weird when I say that. But I have a legitimate envelope that I'm writing on the back of. It's my NHS envelope where they sent me a letter to be like, hey, are these details correct? You know, you've not been into us for a while. And it's like, hey, that's handy because I need my NHS number. The problem is, though... no, that's spicy. It's actually quite smooth. I would imagine. Anyway. They sent me a letter, tell me they don't have my details. Few different problems with the letter. They sent the letter to me on the 16th of April? It's May, right? Yeah. I had a brain fart. They sent me on the 16th of April. Didn't get to me till this week. Right? So they gave me less than a week to give them the information back because they said within after 30 days, that's when they start doing the closing it down and taking you off their list stuff. So there's that problem, which, by the way, I handle by sending them the information on all three options, so they've got no excuse to take me off the list. They got the text, that cost me 10p. They've got the letter back, and they've also got the QR codes, scan it in, type in the letter number, fun stuff as well. So I've done all three of those. But there's that problem with it. The return envelope I found hilarious because, you know, it's the National Health Service. They care about health and keeping people safe and not potentially spreading disease and, you know, saliva being everywhere. So they give me an envelope to lick. You know, instead of all those peel it off and just stick it down ones, which actually stick down properly. Nah, lick this envelope and give us it. Yeah, that seems like a great thing for the health service to be providing me to send something back in. Then on top of that, it obviously was one of those crappy ones that don't stick down properly, so I had to tape it to make sure it stayed shut. You're not supposed to get your saliva everywhere. So yeah, I sent the letter back to him with a nice old bit of tape over the cross the top of it. Like, there's so many things about that one. I'm just like, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. Like, there's got to be a better way of doing it. Instead of sending letters out to people and going, do you still live at this address? Because think about it this way, right? They sent me a letter with my name on the front of it to my address. If I didn't live at this address, the person receiving the letter shouldn't be opening it. They should be sending it back to them anyway, which would tell them that person doesn't live at the address. Or, I do live at the address, I open the letter like I did. Why are we going through the cost of giving me an envelope to send it back to you? If I've received it, then I'm still there. So it's surely more cost effective to just send the letters out without an envelope, and then if they get letters sent back to them, then those letters sent back to them unopened are clearly from people not living at those addresses. And then you can start going through the procedure. Like, anyway, all that because I'm writing on the back of an envelope. Wait, does that mean the French kiss greetings are valid? Hey, I'm not against the whole saliva swapping, but You know, I'm just saying from a body that is supposed to be on about health, it doesn't make much sense to be giving people a possible way of transmitting diseases, not only from them handling it and giving it to me, but also me then giving them a letter back. It just seems really silly. Like, you'd think they would make sure there is as minimal ways of sending contaminant in either direction, and instead they chose a method that results in more contaminant or more potential contaminant. I just found it bizarre. The mindset that went into that. Like, imagine they did that with the people on the ships. Exactly. Yeah, they start licking it and sending it back. People start opening it. It's like getting into their skin and like... It just doesn't make any sense for a body that's supposed to care about health. Like, as a general thing, I don't... Besides the fact that I hate that most of them don't stick when they get the cheap ones, for the general use, I don't mind. I don't mind the licking envelopes, whether it's for birthday cards, you know, whether it is to send to a business, but I just find it hilarious that a body that is supposed to care about health is the one that's providing me an envelope to lick. You'd think they'd be the first people to have the pre-stick, peel it off and stick it down envelopes. Like, it's insane. It is kinda nuts. Anyway, what we would like is CM backup for Potter, and Potter, I don't have her dropping deep. I believe I just have a running channel midfielder. So we want a channel CM, if we can find a good channel CM. We obviously want to get ourselves right back and a backup goalkeeper. You know what? No, don't even need to be. I need a goalkeeper. I've lost faith with Font. Now, again, with the right back situation, we're in a weird spot. We're in a weird spot with the right back simply because our right back options are a player I brought in who's not doing very well, which is Bowler, which... Being English, I don't want to be complaining about Germans, but every time I've signed a German on this site, they've let me down. I don't know why. Because look, statistically, she's amazing. She's got fantastic crossing. But it is a weird running theme and I don't like it. I don't like it. It's World War II all over again. And World War One. It's the World Wars. Yes, she is the hat. She's a bowler. She's got to be the hat. She's got to be a good old bowler hat. Who doesn't love a bowler hat? That's how you know I'm old, that I remember bowler hats. But yeah, she's got amazing crossing. She's pacey, she's got acceleration, she's got everything you'd expect. You know, she wasn't the greatest player in Hamburg. She was pretty good there when she was on loan with Sheffield, in the division below, admittedly. But I'm very underwhelmed by a 6.44. But yeah, it's a running theme. And, like, I don't like that it's a running theme. That I sign good-looking German players. Now, Platner is proving this theory wrong. She hasn't been great, but she's somewhat proving the theory wrong. Right, she's come here, she's played better than she did in Germany. But she's still only doing a 667. We're yet to sign a German player who's come here and played well. And I don't like that. Please, just let me sign a German player. Because it makes it come across that I just don't like German players. You know? And that's kind of hard to argue away when I'm English. But, you know, we got Samantha, 31 years of age. I've now sold her after some back and forth debate, not just with her, but with the team. You know, she just didn't do it. She came on a free, 664. 669 was her improved season, but again, another player who should have been fantastic for us. Came here, didn't do anything. Before her, we had Lisa, which... Where are my transfers? That's the great thing about this game, by the way. It's like a scavenger hunt to find the thing that you're after. There we go. Lisa, sent her to Newcastle for 125k of profit, minus her wages. You know, again, Lisa, she was doing fantastic in Germany, came here into 6.6. We sent her out on loan to Newcastle and she's been fine in WSL too, but I may go on a binge of just signing like 20 German players so I can go, yes, there's one. There's one that managed to make it for us. Because it literally feels like I can't sign a German player on this save. Confirmed, Nottingham doesn't like Germans. Or Germans don't like Nottingham, I guess. I don't know. I need to ask a cohort of German people if they like Nottingham. Because it feels like every German that's come to Nottingham hasn't done much for me. So instead, I might have to nab a Swede. We were fire up the sky. Wait, when does your contract? Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, because the Scottish League's a bit weird like that. Wait, so technically you're within the next 6 months, aren't you? So I should be seeing who we can nab in the next 6 months. Brighton and Leicester are after you. Oh, Hibernian is losing some good players. Hibs, are you on your way up? I feel like Hibs is a team that's about to get promoted and we're just going to raid all their good players. Let's look at that. Who else has got a 7 rating on your team then? Emily Whelan. 27-year-old Irish striker. And a left back. Yeah, you don't quite have what I need. Very double-footed though. She's not going to get caught on the inside, which is nice for her. Answer me. So we got Bowie and Adams. Right, let's think practically. If I signed Adams... Ooh. You are player enough to be on the wing. Centre forward. She's 5'9". 5'9". How does she compare to... Ooh. No, Poppy's my go-to at the moment, isn't she? Because the thing is, at 25, she needs to be coming directly into the team. I think what we need to do is establish who are our registered 25 and then who we're going to build around. Like, who is undroppable right now? 1, 2, 3, Why am I writing it on here? I don't know. I've got a literal notepad. For me. Well, and 24, 25, right. So, we got not Patty. Sam was our goalkeeper. We've got Defont at the moment, but I don't necessarily plan on keeping Defont. Ooh. Let me just check registration for a second. 8 homegrown nation. Because we don't have any... We don't have Champions League or to worry about. So homegrown nation is good enough for us. Well, Alex is homegrown club anyway. Right, goalkeeper, DR, DC, DC, DL, MC, 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 midfield, right, midfield, left, striker, right. So we got Alex on the left-hand side, whose last name always confuses the heck out of me. Right, Alex is a lock. So, homegrown. We need 8. We've already got one of the 8 locked in our main team. Lucy Newell is also homegrown. I have no reason to get rid of Newell. Is she on the left or the right hand side? She should be on the right hand side. Lexi Potter, again, I have no reason to want to not have Lexi Potter in the team, whether that's as a starter or a backup. At the moment, that's as a starter. Alright, we've got Potter in there. Again, Poppy as a backup striker. She's 24 now. What has Poppy done for us? In the nicest way possible, what has Poppy done for us? Start a new save and the level of broke in Soul Crush. Yeah, the level of being broke on some of these can be really bad. To give you an idea, we've won the Belgium League back-to-back seasons with Union SG, and yet the board will not pay for me to have a coaching course. Bear in mind, for realism, I chose to, both this save and that save, start off with 0 coaching qualifications, so I'm managing in the Champions League, again, for a third consecutive year, without any coaching qualifications. So yeah. It's not affected me on the player side much this year. Mainly because, besides these 2 current saves, the only other save I did was under transfer embargo over at Pyramid FC. My personal save is a Man U save, so I've not had to deal with it too much on the player side, but it's not fun when you're bored, doesn't have any money. And to be fair, this particular save, it has... it kind of has affected us on the player end, in that we've not been allowed full transfer funds, and we've had to do the whole... Oh, you're getting 20%? Oh, can I have a bit more, bod? Okay, yeah, we'll give you 25%. No, Give me 100% so I can reinvest it in players that we can then sell for more, and I can get you more money. You'll make more money through letting me invest it in young players, alright? Please. Let me invest in my stocks. I feel like a stockbroker who's not allowed to be a stockbroker. Poppy has not been good for me. She was fantastic in the WSL2. I like Poppy. Poppy's had some big moments, especially down here. I feel like I've got an unhealthy attachment to Poppy, and I should be letting her go down to WSL2. I think she should be going to WSL2. I'm letting that 4-star potential get to me, and the fact that she's had some big moment goals. I think 24, she's probably leveling out at a 3-star if we're lucky. I don't wish to be rude to her, but I think she is... She's one of those players who, if it was the men's side, for example, she's a fantastic championship player. Will bang in 20 goals every year. Don't have to worry about it. Minimum 15 if she's having a bad season, but she's in that 15 to 25 range all the time. Goes up to the Premier League, can only score like 3 goals. She feels like that sort of player. She feels like the women's equivalent. She goes to the WSL2, she runs that league ragged. She's fantastic. WSL, she's struggling. I don't think we'll put her down as a player to stick around. And Jess Simpson feels the same. She's she's the defensive version. You know, we've gave her time. Like, quite a few of these are sub appearances, but she hasn't really done it for us. I feel like if she was in WSL2, she'd be ripping it up. Robinson definitely has, though. Robinson is definitely one I plan on keeping. How old? 27. Yeah, I think she sort of settles on a 3-star, and I'm fine with that. I think we consider her more long-term as the backup, but we got Robinson, who also has homegrown. So 3, 4. Oh, that's why I've still got Poppy and stuff then. So not the best, but they fulfill the homegrown for me. I don't want them as the direct backups though. I think Poppy and Jess and stuff can go into my reserve. Because the way I plan out the 25 is you're starting 11 and then direct people to swap in with the direct 11. They got your A team, B team, plus 3 extras. So I think those 2 go in the extra pile. We won't be too rude to them. Oh, one of them's going to have to be in the... Payne's been playing quite well. We have a bit of a headache at right back. Because Kane... Katie Reed's 23. I just have a soft spot for Katie because I have a soft spot for Reddit. It's simple as that. I'll admit it. She's probably going to level out at 3 and be a solid WSL2 player, but not really a WSL player. But she was free. She was free. She's a Reddit. And she's got good stats. You know? So, the fact that she's got a 6.4 rating through a game so far, I get it. I should really be looking to just loan her out. What did I... Okay, I told her Should be an impact sub, which is fine. Ever Payne. Payne, will you reduce yourself from being an important player, please? Will you be a squad player? You will. Fringe player? Okay. Impact sub. Hell yeah. Let's go, Payne. It's time to play the Payne. I think... I have to dedicate a spot there. I need to think which of these ones that I'm not set on am I going to give a dedicated backup role to? And Payne seems like the obvious choice. It's got to be Payne or Poppy. We'll go with Poppy. Right. Poppy is our... no. No, Poppy isn't our backup striker. So yeah, we've got to go with Payne. We can't get another right back. We've got to basically say, because of homegrown, if we need 8 of them, you know, we've got 3, 6, 9, 10 options. We can only drop 2 of these. Camwell, I don't want to be my backup goalkeeper. And I don't want you to be my backup. I kind of have to. Like, we have to integrate Jess, Poppy, Katie, and Payne. But we only have 3 outside of the ones that would be backups. So one of them have to be a backup. I should be looking for really good homegrown players. That's what I need to be doing. So I can replace these with better homegrown players. But as things currently stand... Right, how's the... See, Gomez doesn't have homegrown, but she's a fantastic backup. She's been struggling though, you know. I think I've been giving Gomez too much credit as well. You know, she's great in WSL too, but since we've been using her in WSL, it's been lackluster. I think we move on from Gomez. But yeah, I don't mind hanging on to Poppy as a third choice striker. So and Jess, I guess I don't mind hanging on to as a third choice. Or Payne. Pujals. How much faith in you do I have? Because this is really it. Because she hasn't done much for me since coming in, period. I genuinely think she has the ability to be one of the best wingbacks in the entire league. Now, as you can see, she's natural on the left, but she's right-footed. So I'm swapping her over here, hence why it's on yellow. I think we just have to give Pujals time. Give her time to learn. So I'm going to keep faith with Pujals. We'll go with Pujals, Payne. Then we keep Simpson as a reservist. And I guess Camwell, so we can have a third goalkeeper. is probably the play there. Actually, how old is Simpson? 24. Because I could keep Reed over... No, Simpson can play on the left as well, so... Sorry, Reed. Right, that's our 8 homegrowns integrated into the team. Now we don't have to care about homegrown. Centre-back situation. But I would like to focus... If we find a right back, I need a homegrown right back. Goalkeeper, it doesn't matter if they're homegrown, but ideally homegrown. Channel mid? We'll wait till we get down there. So Samantha's leaving. You're... Baz is 27 and 3-star. I don't imagine she's got much more growth in her. She's hitting her prime and she's not the greatest. I think Bowler's still got a little bit in her. This is what I mean. I brought Bowler in to strengthen that right hand side, but she feels like another flop for that right wing. Well, right back role. Anita has been disappointing, but again, it's the problem with Hare and Bowler is I know most of my players get first season syndrome. I know they're going to struggle that first season. But at 28, you can't have first season syndrome. You're not allowed. You're just not allowed. And we've got a Baz. So I should really be strengthening our centre backs. A Baz as the backup for Newell. And then try and find 2 people who are left-footed, ideally. Which I think is going to be impossible. I'm going to have to use a Baz on the left and do all that fun stuff. But in an ideal world, we find 2 left-footed centre-backs. DC... left... foot... X2. Right. Left back situation. The left back situation is... Emily Hodgson is an absolute beast, and I think I want Emily Hodgson to retire here. So... Hodgson is a lock, even if I have to drop her to be in the backup. The Ukrainian we brought in has been even worse this year. Great. If she kept up how she played in the first season, I'd be saying, I'm happy with the left side, I'll leave it alone. 658. Dropping in basically everything. I think I'm looking for another left back. Ideally one homegrown. Jess, would you like to make the step up? After your terrible performances. Because you're basically on par with her, except you're homegrown. Which goes a long way for my registration. Crashing down. So, DL... HG... Ideally... to be fair, most of these would be ideally homegrown. Right, we have Playmaker. So the Playmaker is... Shaw is 27. So we have Shaw and Lowry, which I think is a great combination. We've got Age, who I think I want to make the number 2. So if you could pick up your game a little bit. I'm going to give you a little longer, because you're giving me signs of hope, where some of the other players who I'm dismissing have not. So we've got Plattner. I'm just going to put you down as Paige. I can't obliterate your entire last name. I know who I mean. So we could do with a midfield centre, which I've already written down, so that's fine. Midfield right is a case of, do we stick with Gomez? Ideally, no. Like I said, Gomez definitely feels like a WSL2 player who is now overstretching herself. I wish that wasn't true, but that's just how it feels. So, midfield right. And then we've got... Well, it's attacking midfield right, but we all know what I mean with that. McGovern has had some great moments. I've loved watching McGovern. Holly Fairfie is also looking good still. So, objectively, we keep both of those. I didn't check the left-hand side. I already kind of know where we're going with the left-hand side. So we have Alex, who is a lock. She's staying in that position. She's 22. Unless someone comes in and makes an offer that upsets her and she's like, no, I really want to go to Arsenal. I really want to go to Chelsea. She's staying here. She's locked in. She's homegrown club. She is a player we brought in as a youngster and will live and die by this club. I still can't believe I got her in at 18 and she's been fantastic. Iaria, 23 years of age, too old for me to make homegrown. She's on paper good. We've not seen any of it. It's my problem. I know she's had 7 sub appearances. I've not given her a start yet, so I shouldn't completely give up on her. But if a shiny new toy comes available, I will look. She's very much like Gomez in that I wouldn't be upset if I have to stick with Gomez. But if a shiny new toy comes available, fantastic. You know, it's like the AEW tag team division. Plenty of great tag teams still signed up to the AEW tag team division, but are you really going to say no to the New Day? Are you really going to say no to Motor City Machine Guns? No. Bring them both in. You know? If Asuka leaves WWE, bring in the Kabuki Warriors. You know? How can you say no? These be like great additions. It's the same thing here. If I can sign a really good player for that position, then I will, but it's not a priority. The priority for me is a homegrown DR and a goalkeeper. Beyond that, we can start looking into adding into those other spots. I think it's like a three-pronged attack here. We look at the DR if we can get a homegrown one. Backup goalkeeper, because I would like a backup goalkeeper on the level of our starting goalkeeper, not one that feels like a complete drop-off and will concede 6 goals to a team in the league below. Then we can look at the channel midfielder to make sure I've got a really good backup there. and I'll try and get some left-sided centre-backs and a left back to improve on that Ukrainian, who isn't really performing to what you'd expect. Again, I think that's partly down to age a little bit. And then improving our wings. So, again, as much as I'm like, ooh, let's go grab this one, you know, she's quite far down the pecking order. I will say, though, for the money, how do you compare to the Australian we brought in? I have to know, because I really want to sign you just based off your physical attributes and your work rate. But I don't know if the other stuff's going to be too weak. So you lose 2 crossing. I think the dribbling is going to be important because I want you running down the wing. So you lose 4 more there, so you're already behind by 6. Finishing, it'd be nice, but it's not necessary. Best touches, you lose 1 on that. Heading's not necessary because you're on the wing. It might come up in occasions. You know, all of these things will come up at some point, but long shot. The way I've seen our players play, I think weirdly that will come up more than it should. So I'll give you that. Marking, I don't necessarily think is that important for our winger. Passing, yes. Tackling, again, no. Technique, you know what, I'll give you it. I'll give you it on tech. You need good techers. Now, you are 3 years older, so I've got to bear that in mind as well. You know, you don't really have room to grow. Iaria does. 1 anticipation, 1 bravery. You lose 1 on composure. 2 on your concentration. You both have the same decision making. You're 3 more determined. Am I really that bothered about that? I am bothered about your flair though. So, leadership again. Don't matter, off the ball does. Positioning does. Because you need to be in a good position for them to play it to you in the first place. Teamwork, in the system that we play, yes. Work rate, again, yes. So then we get acceleration. Lose 1 or... well, sorry, lose 2 on agility. Balance, you getting it back. Yeah, you are actually quite a bit better. You're more than 10 points on the stuff that I'm interested in better. I think you are a substantial improvement as that backup. If you're willing to be a backup, is the thing with you. We're keen on signing her. I'm not going to buy her before the end of her contract. She'd want 800 to a K. Alright, that seems reasonable. I didn't quite catch what she wants to be an important player. Does she know who plays on my left wing? You can be a squad player. Have you not met Alex? Alex, the greatest player in the WSL. I may have a little bias in there. She has to be the greatest purchase by any of the WSL teams. Look, I'll give you 1.2. And that already keeps you till you're 31. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. That keeps you till you're old. That keeps you till retirement if I'm still seeing a good player in you. What's your natural fitness? That'd be interesting to know. Right, semi-negotiable. Don't need to negotiate it. She'll take 1.2 for both of those. Perfect. Right, I think you'll be a good improvement on that backup possession. So, Um, offered Bowie ML 1.2k. We don't need to get a striker, so as much as I like Adams, I'm not going to go in for Adams. She's probably dirt cheap as well, because look at that wage, 330, 390. She's going to be a bargain for whoever picks her up. Thing is, she's going to be homegrown Scotland and no homegrown for us. So I should actually check though, because sometimes, you know, players have gone on a weird Jenny woman save in this case. You know, they've had a bit of a bounce around. Right, contracts expiring in the next 6 months. Those are all the 6-month ones. Very long is a player I've been previously looking at striker. Right, let's just isn't gonna fill a work permit. Like, I don't care what their transfer value is if their contract's running out. Do I? If anything, I want them to be expensive. A centre back. She don't have a left foot. If she had a left foot, she might be useful to me. Right, let's see who is. I don't imagine there's a defence right who's running out now. They might run out in a year. Okay, there's you running out now. Pretty good. You haven't got a left foot. I just realised I got all the details left on centre back as well. Right, left back, no, right back. We want right backs running out in the next year. Who do I need to be keeping an eye on? Ella Morris, by the looks of it. That's what I was peeking at before. Eyes and lose myself. So there's Ella Morris. Is she in my plan A? She should be my plan A. And then Swedish. Wait, no, she shouldn't be my plan A. Oh, yes, should. A homegrown for a right back. Yeah, Ella. In fact, do I have homegrown on this list? Yes, homegrown in nation. Because we're not big enough to have to worry about homegrown at club right this second. Although we should be working towards it. Sorry about that. Scratchy throat. Dang, there's a lot of people who are out on loan. Don't want her because of a 4 composure. 10 composure? 16 work rate, 16 pace. Imagine we get hair from Hibernian on the left-hand side and then hair coming up on the right-hand side. To be fair, Pujol's I think is quite pacey. Right, I don't think I have a backup option. I think it's just going to be Ella as soon as we can go for Ella. which I believe isn't until she's actually free. Right, we don't need homegrown for the goalkeeper. If we get homegrown, then great, but we don't specifically want homegrown. Homegrown running out in the year. What goalkeepers' contracts are coming up? Again, I've got them on the wrong view. Right. Lena, could you possibly be one of the first German players I get who plays well for me? I might not know though, because you'll be likely sat on the bench. She hasn't performed great over in Germany, but can she really do worse than Da Font? That's the question. You know, everyone's favourite font acquiring website. 5 less reach. Wait, what's the oh, I hate this, by the way. They still haven't fixed this. I hope by the next Football Manager they at least fix these annoying details, like the height being in centimetres still on the bottom of here, when I specifically put it in feet and inches. She's 5'9". She's 5'9" on here, but then I go to compare her, and it's like, okay, she's 5'9", which is 174 centimeters, which I know is bigger than 169 centimeters, but what's the inch difference? You know, it's weird. I always do my heights in feet and inches. You know, I do most things in meters and stuff, but yeah, it's one of those. Anyway, goalkeeping ability 5. Even eccentricity, don't care about. 3, 4, okay, 10. Because I do care about your first touch. And your handling. Kicking, yeah, I guess. You know, kick it off, throw it, I don't care how you distribute it. 1-on-1, 3 less passing. Ooh. Punching tendency being lower is actually better, because I don't like my goalkeepers going out and punching it. She doesn't like to rush out, which is okay. As long as she does it a little bit, I'm fine with that. She's got lower stats, but her stats... Alright, she's got lower stat numbers in goalkeeping, but I think her goalkeeping is better because the stats that she has lower numbers in for a good proportion. Like having 5 punching tendency over 12. I'd rather the 5 than the 12. I don't want her to come and punch it. And she has better anticipation. Right. So I'd actually say goalkeeping stats are pretty even. In a weird way. She has 1 better composure, she has a better anticipation, she has more bravery, so she's more likely to come for those like 50-50 balls. Concentration ain't quite there. Determination, I couldn't care less, or a flair, or off the ball, or positioning is kind of important. She's got better jumping reach. More pacey. Has less natural fitness, but she's a goalkeeper, you know. If I can get her for a reasonable price, I'd be open to you. So, Altenberg, get on the list. When's your contract expire? Oh yeah, we're gonna have a lot where we've just gotta wait for it to tick over. For us to get within them 6 months. Speaking of Liverpool players, who could potentially snipe. 25-year-old goalkeeper, only played once. She's got Homegrown Club. Homegrown Nation. She ain't that great though, is she? You know what? Are you solid enough to be my backup? Again, Homegrown is a lot to me. Because it really gives me more flexibility throughout the rest of the team if I can have a backup goalkeeper who's homegrown and can still do a reasonable job. And reasonable job is just not being as bad as Font. So 3-2 even. Don't care about it. Just your first touch is non-existent. That scares me. Handling, kicking. No. No, I think I'd actually prefer Font to you. Right, so the German goalkeeper is probably the... Oh, actually, I say that. Who's got potential? Who's got potential? You're 22, you're 19. No first touch. No first touch. No, oh my... I say one player's got no first touch when they've got about 4 first touch. Next player, 1. 1 first touch. Holy, it's chucking it down out there. This is the sort of weather I want to see a non-league football game in. I want to be under the little tin roof, hearing it pitter-patter on top of it whilst everyone's sliding around. And comes back in caked in mud. Wanna get to know ya. Central mid channel. Oh, I should actually... How much roughly am I gonna need for those 2 players that I just shoved on our plan A? I reckon... Let's ask their agents. You're not going to tell me. 1.2. And I imagine the other one's not going to be far off that. If I consider, say, 3k for the pair of them. 3k question mark. Morris and Altenberg. Right, so that's about half of the wage gone, just over. We still have 40k as well that we can potentially spend, whether I move that into wage or use that as money to actually buy a player. Midfield centre. Again, we would want someone who plays... I mean... We'll look at defensive stats. I should have set up another one of them for the playmaker role. Well, for the channel mid, sorry, not the playmaker. We've already got a playmaker on. Steenbrecken from Tottenham. Which would be really good because it would weaken another potential pain in the butt team. Channel mid. She can do it. She's a bit low on the crossing and flair. She has been pretty decent in the WSL. In a team that's kind of struggling. She is currently on... Okay, she might want about £1.5 grand. And then we'll get the Japanese one. Dang, how good down that wing. Good agility, good pace. No strength, no jumping, which... Yeah, I don't want a 5'3" central mid. 5-6 is something, but the quality drop-off's quite a bit, isn't it? I say that though. You're 19 years of age. And oh my god. 17 technique, 17 passing. Double-footed, 5'5", comes deep to get the ball. Plays 1-2s. With my team, I'm a little scared about the plays 1-2s. Because I've seen how my team tries to play 1-2s. You know, she's lacking a little dribbling and crossing. At 19, she could develop. She does seem like the sort of player who could do a pretty good job developing. Stuart has got to be someone I at least consider. I'll just add you to... Who is the plan A and who is the plan B? Like, you're also on expiring. But I need to know which of you I want to have as the plan A and which one's plan B. Recent Brecken. So we're comparing a 24-year-old to a 19-year-old. 3, 4, 5. Loses 2, so 3. Heading's definitely important in my central midfield, so 9. Long shot's kind of important as well. So 15. 13. Lose another 4. So we're down to 9. The technique does go in your favour, so 5. The aggression actually works against you, but I'm not going to be too upset about it. It's just something I'll keep as a mental note if it's close. 7. Bravery's helpful. So 11. There isn't many places for Stuart to come back in this. I think Stuart's too far behind. I think Stuart in a couple of years might be good. But I think Stuart's more of a... I would bring her in to be squad depth and potentially she develops. Also, at 19, she's not going to be here early enough. I need to get her in at 18 and home grow her at club, like we did Alex. So, I think we'll look at someone like Brecken as the plan A. I'll put you down as a plan B option though. You're a plan B option. What about Ruby Grant? She's on a ridiculous wage. She does have everything we need though. What's she been playing? Not great. She's played terribly. At 27. Maybe the wheels are falling off a little bit. Maybe the wheels are falling off. 18. Is there anyone who's like 18 with really good? Okay, not that we know of. So yeah, Brecken. Brecken, mid-centre, 1.5k. We haven't made the offer yet, but I think she's going to cost us about 1.5k. We're to get her on a freebie. The defense centre. Jenna. Jenna doesn't have a left foot. She's 28 already. Again, Fernandez doesn't have a left foot. She's been struggling in the WSL. Weak, reasonable, weak, fair, reasonable, very strong for you. Salloway. Lydia, 5'11", 16 jumping reach with 14 heading. She struggled down in the WSL 2, which I found hilarious. Considering I feel like Liverpool's wasting her. I do. 7 composure. Yeah, she's fine. I think I do look at getting Salloway, and she's only on 400 odd. We can get her for £1,000, I reckon, at least. So got Salloway from Liverpool. Right, who has a good left foot? Oh, we got fitness on here? Yeah, there we go. Left foot, strong. Salloway is... Again, it looks like we're going to have to temporarily use someone who's more right-footed and then work someone like a Salloway into the team. Your heading sucks. 5'7" and your heading sucks. You have no composure. You have composure. Again, your heading sucks. But you are 18. So you would... Oh, 18... Turning when? When's your birthday? When is your birthday? 29 for the 12th. Great. So you're about to turn 19. So you're a little too old. Little too old for us to be nabbing. Because you're going to turn before... You're 17 now. 17 injured at the moment, 5 to 6 weeks. She is very aggressive though, 18 aggression. 6 composure as well. I wouldn't mind high... Right. I'm putting you on my list of expiring. Because I don't necessarily plan to sign her for the main team, but if we can throw her into the youth team, have her develop and work her way through, a few years time, even if she's not up to the first team standard, she should be good enough to be a bench warmer, someone we can register as well, then 3 reservists as a homegrown player. So I'll consider her on that sort of level. In terms of DL, who is available? Again, needs to have a good left foot, so that's handy. Just leave that on. Oh, I just realised I was looking at the... I mean, we still pick some good people based off the composure, but yeah, look, this gives you a better look at them. I'll swap it to that one. Thankfully, it's not an exhaustive list. Right, left back. Let's try Billy first. Bernabe is... She's 28. Gotta keep that in mind. She's 28. Her birthday has already been. So we don't have to worry about that. Marking, tackling. She's got disgusting marking tackling, good pace, good crosser of the ball. Mm-mm. I'm open to Banabe, although... How old's Hodgson? Hodgson is 29. 28 and 29 is a little old because they'll be going to be 30 and 29 each. So Banabe is a good player, but maybe we don't go the Banabe route just because she's already old. Relatively. We're already trying to steal Lydia. Wait, what was that big gaping hole I just saw? I'm sorry, which stat was that? It didn't look like it was something the game said was direct. Oh, determination. She's not very determined. I mean, if you're going to have a hole in one of those stats, I guess your determination's the one I don't mind. Gets forward whenever possible. Cody Thomas, you are my kind of player. You are my kind of player. 12 work rate, though. You should have a bit more work rate if you like to get forward whenever possible. Now I want you to commit. Commit to diving down that wing and then running back. 14 marking, 13 tackling, 10 composure. Yeah, Cody Thomas actually seems like a... How much wage? Yeah, Thomas seems like a better idea. Even though Banabe is a better player. Banabe has to go into our plan B option, but I think Cody Thomas takes the primary role. I say that. Is this just our thingy one running up? Our actual one? Parent club, yeah, runs out in 194 days. Zooming like they are now. April Watam, 20 years of age? No, she hasn't developed enough yet, and she's 20. Rosie, not Jim. Ooh. 25 years of age? She's in that nice little... I'm not too young, I haven't developed, but not too old that I'm over the hill. So we've got Emily. I think Emily's going to be good for the next, like, 3 years. If Emily's good for the next 2 or 3 years, Rosie is going to be hitting her peak in the 2 or 3 years, and that's sort of where they could cross over. With her being 25. Whereas with Cody, there might be a year or so where there's a bit of a drop-off. I will say 9 crossing. She does feel a little weaker in her other stats. I'll keep her as an option. I think that's like a tertiary option. She's handy to have on that list. But I don't imagine us going in for her unless other people fall through. Mid left, we've already gone in for someone. That right hand side, what can we do with the right hand side? Which I never thought I would be saying because I like Gomez, I do. But I need to consider who is available. Hold on. As a winger? Do I bring her in as a winger? maybe. She works hard, so I won't be against it. Baradad. Baradad from Espanyol. Pretty good with both feet. So she could cut in and actually take some shots. So long shots are 9 to 12. Good finisher. Good dribbler. Got a good first touch. Technicals probably aren't the best, and she doesn't really work very hard. Good off the ball though. So she'll make good runs down the wing for our players to play it down. She ain't gonna choke. She's got good composure. How's she been getting on at Espanyol? She's been playing well at Espanyol. Alright. Baradad, you are at least going to be someone I'm going to keep an eye on. Buabadi. Oh my goodness, that crossing. She's pacey. She's got a cross on her. She doesn't have an inside foot, so she can't cut inside. And at 28... Again, I'll put her on the keep an eye on list, but she's quite far down my pecking order. I think I would prefer to have like Adams and just slide her out to the wing. But if the option is like you or Adams, I'd probably take you. I think Barabad over Adams for sure. Out the two 25-year-olds. Teamwork, determination, good anticipation. Off the ball's solid. Don't know what her positioning's like. She works reasonably hard though. Got good pace and acceleration, dribble, solid cross. She's a young developing player that we'd be getting like a year and a half after we would have ideally have liked to have got her. Lisa. She's been playing in the country, which is always handy. She likes to get forward whenever possible. You know, I put reasonable stock in when someone's actually, you know, played consistently in the country. She played a bit in WSL as well. Then they stopped choosing her. And then they got relegated. What's that teach them? Use them all. When you play her, she does well. Lisa from the Forest. I might put Lisa from the Forest in there. Who you want to buy? Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace, Liverpool. 19-year-old. Right, non-crossing. Oh, that long shot is ridiculous. But you're never going to get to use it because you don't have a left foot. That's the problem. Some of these players, it's like, oh yeah, I have a long shot, but you at least need to have like 3 on your weak foot to cut in and use it. Reasonable pace, not the best composure. Yeah, I think we do look more for like you. With great off the ball and great passing and great dribbling, and you know, your crossing might not quite be there, but you've got the first touch. You're not gonna take a fat touch, give the ball away, and they're hitting us on the counter attack. You know, your pace is a little slower, but honestly, the pace of our players getting up sometimes is a little slow. So I think like a Baradad probably works out best. I'm still really curious about the idea of just moving Adams out there, though. How old is Katie? Because we might have a similar situation to left back on that right wing. Katie is a 27-year-old. Katie, again. Give her 3 years. She hits 30 as a winger. She's probably getting a little tired by then. So yeah, maybe Adams is, you know, Adams? Adams. It's either you or Baradad. So who gets the A? Who is first option? Who is second option? Up by 2, loses 1 on dribbling. So 1. Even. Finishing's handy, but not something I'm directly looking at from the striker. I'm looking at from the striker, from the winger. Right, same with heading. Right, same with long shots. Wait, why is theirs in green? Look at that. That doesn't make sense. They should both be white. It's the same. Anyway. Again, marking. Gonna ignore that. Passing is probably important. 4. Anticipation. Okay. 7. Composure 8. 9, 10 with the concentration. 9 because decision. Flair 11. Leadership I'm not that bothered about. Off the ball, again it's done the same thing. 11 positioning, another 3, 14. 1 for the vision. And another 5 for the work rate. So 6, so we're down to 8. Acceleration, 7. Agility, 6. Balance, arguably. Not too fussed about balance and jump. 6, bit of natural fitness is always helpful. 3. Okay, they're comparable, which is annoying. So the same age. These two are very much a coin toss, aren't they? So it's which one has the attributes I would prefer out of the two. Do I want the first touch dribbling? Or would I like the anticipation composure? I feel like Baradad we could teach those things to. But again, Adams has the physicality you can't teach. This is a physicality versus mentals, with Adams probably having a little bit of an edge in technical ability, but having a lower ceiling on a technical ability. Adams is probably also cheaper. You know, there's that. Yeah, 1.2, 1.8. Adams is on about 400 quid a week. So she'd want like 1.2, like her teammate, probably. She ain't going to ask me for a crazy amounts of money, whereas the other one might ask me for 2.5. So you know what? Based on that, you're my plan A, you're my plan B. You know what? No. Yeah. Oh, I'm hating that so much. You've been great in Spain. For 5 seasons now. You have been starting regular. The problem is here. Adams is coming from a division where there is no real competition. You know, she's dominating an easier league. So it's like, can she... Brighton Leicester want her. I don't think we can really go wrong with either. I think we go for the cheaper option of the two. Adams, midfield right. Again, I think probably a 1.2k like your teammate. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 8k? Roughly about 8k. We could get all those players within the money we've already got. We can get Bowie, Morris, Attenbury, Brecken, Salloway and Adams. Payne has development concerns. Just letting you know that she didn't see myself at the minute. She wants to go out on loan. I need you for that. Discuss issue. I could really do you for registration. Payne. Don't be a pain. You know what? I'm gonna try and get homegrown people in your place anyway, so Payne is being her namesake. What do we do there then? Because that means I'm going to have to commit to another one of these hanging around in place of someone. Well, we're not currently bringing in a DL, right? Oh no, I did look at some left backs. Why have I not ripped one down? Oh. Did not mean to get... Oh no. Oh, I ruined my filter by doing that. You dummy. You absolute dummy. Right. I ruined all them list of filters. This is what I mean. It's stuff like that which is annoying. But it's so easy to just mess up the filters. Right, positioning, natural, left back. General, left foot, very strong. Contract expiring in the next year. Oh yeah, we had the whole Banabe or Rosie Slater situation, didn't we? I could just come to our... Why am I doing it that way? I created shortlists. Plan A. Cody, that was the one. And she's probably going to want $1,500. Left back 1.5k ish. Turn to dust. Which again, you know, it's a little more than transfer budget we've got, but not substantially that we're worried. Plus we've got outgoings that will give us a little more leeway as well. Because we were never meant to be. The problem is if Pujals is not going to stick around. Like I said, some of these have homegrown though, don't they? Homegrown player in England for Morris. So, homegrown for you. Attenberg shouldn't, but sorry, Altenberg. But it's always worth a check to make sure some of these random players don't have homegrown. So you're close to getting nationality, but not got homegrown status. Sal should have it, right? Wait, where's she on this list? Salaway? Salaway. Where are you? Salaway, Salaway, Salaway. Expiring. Salaway, 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 Salaway. Where on earth has she got to? Right, Liverpool. Liverpool, stop hiding it from me. She's at Liverpool, right? Yeah. Lydia Salaway. Homegrown. Expiring. And a plan A. Right, Salaway. Homegrown. Did I check Adams and Bowie? Bowie shouldn't. And same with Adams. They should both be Scotland, right? I know I checked one of them. I can't remember which one it was. 3, 6. 3, 6, 7. Who am I missing? Oh. Bowie is the one I'm missing, so it must have been you that I checked. Good thing is, you're both on the same team. Just like Slater, who we're looking at. Add to plan A. So yeah, just homegrown. For Scotland. Right, there we go then. We know our targets. Loan offer made for Payne. FC20 and Rosenborg. Oh, both have gave me reasonable loan to buy offers. Optional fees for what she's worth and her full wage. That's fantastic. For a 29-year-old who we picked up on a free transfer, who has been a bit underwhelming. That's great. That's great all round. You'll pay a wage, make her a squad player. 86 to complete the transfer, which is less than what her value is, but because you're paying a wage, you're effectively paying me what she's worth. And you're offering me the same sort of deal. Except you want to make her a regular starter. So you know what? From my end, if the board is not going to be weird about it, I'm happy to do that. Again, the problem there is getting rid of a homegrown player. Which puts us down to only having 7 of the 8 homegrown that we need. Hey guys, not too bad, not too bad. All things considered, was a little irritated by the school lot and having like 10 plus cars all down our street with them honking horns at each other when none of them should be down here anyway, because none of them have parking passes. But besides that, Not too bad. Hopefully you're having yourself a good day. A moderate knee ligament sprain for Madison Perrott, who's currently out on loan to Lewis. She can recover from it at Lewis. Oh my god, she's not having a good time at Lewis. She's got an injury and she's on a 6.4 rating. I'm glad to hear, guys. Glad to hear. I'm just glad I needed to go outside because it's been absolutely pelting it down. It's that weird back and forth weather where I wouldn't be surprised if I could see a rainbow. Besides the grey clouds. There weren't any grey clouds, I could probably see a rainbow. It's very much pelts it down, comes out sunny. Pelts it down, comes out sunny. British summer weather, Ray. Songs that I learned to sing. And bloom in the light of the moon. Never be lost on me. Alright, well, besides the headache around getting our homegrown sorted, that is a really good deal for us. I'm actually really happy about that deal. So, Payne's on her way out. Samantha's already set to go to Leipzig, which 950 off the wage bill. And Payne, 950 off the wage bill, you know. That's going to be quite handy. Watch it all up in the... In fact, I'm going to try and shift some of these other ones. Bell, Reed, Regan... Simpson we're keeping around for the moment. McGregor needs to go. Honestly, Healy. Henderson. Oh. Oh no. I registered you for the under 21 so you can still play down there. We're waiting for Surin to get homegrown status for club. So she's not one that I want to sell, just, you know, one I moved up to the main team so she can develop with the main team. And then just loan back down. Offer all those for transfer. None of them got upset. Good, because they have no reason to. None of the ones in our current team. I say that. You, Gomez, you, Defont. I'm going to shop those around. Abbas is too good. You, I want to start developing and learning the position. I should probably shop the bowler around, to be honest. If she doesn't get mad at me, I'll shop her around. She ain't gonna get mad at me. And to be fair, she can't really get mad at me. She's been playing a 6.44. If you was playing a 6.44, you'd expect that I'd be trying to sell you, right? Surely. Now, to be fair, I am trying to sell these players on the 22nd of December. You know, my Christmas present to my team. Many of these players is, yeah, I'm trying to sell you. I'm trying to get rid of you. A few days before Christmas. The place you work is trying to get rid of you. You know, when you put it in that context, then it's a little mean. But hey, they should play better. Then I won't be trying to sell them. Just simply be like Alex. Be an 18-year-old that we brought in the WSL2. I was mind blown would even sign for me from America. But she came across from America. She played amazing in WSL2. She's now established herself after a few seasons in the WSL. She's 22 years of age. She's now homegrown at club. She's fantastic. There's nothing for me to not like about Alex. You know, why can't they all do that? Why can't they simply all do that? you know? I will say on this save, some of my favourite players have been some very fringe ones that I've brought in and have gone, they're going to be a young player to develop for the future. And then found, actually, they've come in and made quite a quick impact. Even if it's been for a short period of time. Like Maddie Perrott being out on loan at Lewis and playing bad and getting injured, just, that's kind of gut-wrenching. I don't like that at all. Because she came in, she was a coverage player for me. I needed her when we had an injury crisis. She came in and was fantastic. Release clause leaves Nottingham Forest scrambling. Right, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Because her release clause is 300k. She is valued at 300 to 325. Right? This is a goalkeeper I got from Norway for free. If someone comes in and gives me 300 grand for someone that I pay nothing for, I'm not going to be upset. Will she be hard to replace? Yes. But is 300 grand a lot of money to this club? Also yes. We're not Arsenal. We can't pay $1 million for a player. We've not spent $1 million in our 5 seasons as the manager here. Like our combined transfer. Right, let's just look at how much we've spent real quick. 3 grand, nothing. 42, nothing. 1.1. If we get given 300 grand for one player, that's what we usually make in a transfer window. Selling all of our players. Getting rid of all the deadwood. You know, that's just a good transfer window on its own. We've already got 200 odd this window. Well, this calendar year, so we get 300 for just one player. Yeah. I will happily go find another goalkeeper. Especially considering, you know, she ain't homegrown either, so that could potentially mean I can go buy someone who's homegrown. But hey, Keegan Bowie. I'll resist the edge to make a Bowie reference. At least for now. Until she shows that she's our star girl. And we won't call her a star girl. But right now, she is scheduled to join us. Okay, Watford, what you want me to do about it? She's out for 2 months with a spot signing it. Continue the loan. What do you want me to do about it? I'm not bringing her back. You keep paying her wage. Alright. Idiots. Don't injure my players. You know, they're not that important to me if I've sent them out on loan. That's my thought process. If I send a player out on loan, they're not massively important to me. I was really taking a stab in the dark on you, wasn't I? 114 caps, 27 goals. I thought, yes, stick her on the list. Because we know basically nothing about you. You've been fantastic over in Poland. And now you've got the mustard team and someone else going for you. You know, got Team Dijon Mustard. I'll sign you. I'm not looking forward to this Arsenal game. Not looking forward to Arsenal at all. I will say though, currently got a trio of home games. Home against Arsenal, home against Spurs, home against Man U, and then away at Everton. So I guess the new signings will get to see the home ground a little bit while they head on the road. Right. Well, if I can't sell them, I'm open to loaning them out. That confused me. I'm like, where did that go? Thank you. This is what I mean about this game. This one is a bit janky with stuff like that. You. Oh, I shouldn't start. No, I'm not gonna offer these ones out for loan until I know we've got the replacements. I will offer you out for loan though. Kara. Poppy's got homegrown, so I'll leave Poppy alone for now. McGregor, you. Does anyone want to loan these particular players? Okay, congratulations. You got the 29-year-old experienced Latvian central midfielder who I probably decided not to go after anyway by this point. I just left her on there because, you know, that international record's kind of nice. And I don't want to ever I don't really want to count anyone out who's got that sort of record. You know, it's like Messi becoming available for free and then going, yeah, I don't want him. Like, really? Even if he says he'll play for basically free? You don't want to at least, you know, just shove him there as an option? You can just bring on for like 5 minutes of a game? You're insane if you're going to just flat out say no. Like, at least have him there. You know, it's very unlikely, but on some very unlikely circumstance, you at least want the option there that you would offer him it. That's how it was with her. It's like if I had an abundance of homegrown players and, you know, she's still knocking around and still playing okay. She looks like she could be a super sub for me. Maybe I would sign her. This is why I don't want to start loaning out some of our substitute players though. Because until we've got them locked in to coming, there's no guarantee that they're not just gonna get a new contract in the next couple of days. Prepare to hate the silence. Please tell me it's removed some of the players that I already have, since I can't remove them. Because once they're here, they're stuck on my shortlist until you move them. Okay, you've just moved a bunch of youngsters, by the looks of it. Bunch of babyface assassins. How to fix this mess? I'm down and on my knees and I may fall up to the edge. Right, so Bowie has joined. So get Bowie in there. Can mark that off. The back of this envelope looks so weird now. The thing is, I'm keeping this envelope because I've written my NHS number on the front of it. At some point, I'm going to pick up this envelope and see all the scribbles on the back and be like, huh? Because it's got the stuff from when I was writing the Union SG stuff down, so like the under 18s. It's like, alright, we need to cover 9 areas of training, 5 coaches, plus the assistant manager and the manager. I want an under 18s coach. These are my current coaches. Ness, I'm doing this with, and good old John Ness. Page. Another page. Right, Leipzig have finally taken her off our hands. She would not be a practical signing. I thought she was going to be a practical signing. You know, you look at her heading, her marking, her tackling, her jumping, strength, positioning. She's got everything. And then she makes the silliest of mistakes. That aggression. The fact that we got 43.5 pay for her. For someone who came into 6.64 and a 6.69. And, to be fair, before she came to us, she was on a 6.5 in the German division. I'm not sure why Leipzig wanted to pay this money for her. But I'm glad they did. I'm glad they paid me 40 odd grand for someone who, for the last 3 years, one of which was in their division, hasn't really done anything. Very thankful for them for doing that. Oh, we're on the first now. Nope. Nope. I want to be able to snipe players as early as possible. Let me snipe some players, please. Right. Oh, who from Plan A who isn't already due? Because you're due to come on the 17th of the 6th. Right, we can go after Adams. Can't go after Morris. Can't go after Breck. Go after you. We can basically go after the ones that are not based in the country. Come to my heaven. Breck is a bit doubtful. What about Newcastle on loan? But yeah, let's get Adams. Okay. Ask her about availability. We're interested in signing. Wow. Perfect. Right, Adams. Approach sign. You're gonna be a squad player. Don't get ahead of yourself. On the sort of money she wants, in what world does she think she'd be a starter? Right, look, 600 quid. You're an absolute bargain. Look, I will give you 675 just because I feel bad about offering you such a low amount to be my number 2. Look how good she is. She wants... And it's one of those where if I just nudge it up a little bit, she might not ask for a new contract for a bit longer. So let's get the Adams deal going. Like I said, can't go after any of those two. We can go after the backup goalkeeper and get her sorted. First choice goalkeeper? No, you would be the backup goalkeeper. Know your role. Know your role, buddy. not paying any money up front. 5-year deal, keeps you till you're 29. Keep you till you're 32. And I'll pay you $2,000. Which is more than I was hoping to pay for you, but that's offset by the previous deal. Because I was expecting to pay another 600 and, well, just under 600 to Adams. And you, I was expecting to pay $3,000 combined with Morris, so $1,500 is what I was expecting to pay for you, so yeah. Between you and Adams, you've sort of evened out between the two. Are any of the Plan Bs available now? You are. I don't think it's worth risking. Oh, wait, no, you're the other winger, aren't you? What's she defending like? Because you're the sort of player who can play quite far back as well. Can't really rely on these ones becoming available. Alright. Who is... homegrown in England with a transfer value under $100K. You know, we have 43. Missy's available on a free. At 28, we got Missy. Central mid. Well, no, sorry, I would want you as a channel. You work great as a channel. You're very one-footed is your problem. What's Missy been doing? So she stayed at Aston Villa the whole time. Got dropped to the bench. And then just disappeared. Would you like to be the backup to Potter? Or even make Potter your backup? 31, Megan. I'm on my knees. Brave, good marker, good tackler. Again. 31 though. I say that. 36, about to retire. You ought to come and play for us for one season. Come be a one season wonder. Lad. We could get Missy to start playing on that right. It would make the new signing I'm currently trying to get a bit redundant though. And she would cost a lot more than Adams. That said, she has been, for the most part, good in the division. They're going to want some decent money for Missy though. Whereas the other Missy's free. my knees, oh, I'm begging for you. Princess, what a name. Imagine your actual name being Princess. Georgia and her mullet. Dang, we don't know many good now players, do we? Right, how much does Missy Bo want? Because we're looking at Brecken right now for that role. And Brecken, I think, is going to be 1.5. I might have underestimated. She might want near 2, but it's just a baseline. You've got better crossing, which works for the role. Better first touch. Dribbling's the same. Finishing isn't too important. But we'll take it into consideration. Technical ability, you're about the same. Problem is, Missy Bo is older. She can hit a decent corner, though. She might increase our corner ability, and she's a solid penalty taker. But Brecken isn't useless at penalties. So really, it's the corner she's given a bit of advantage with. I'm not sure how that compares to our current corner taker, though. 14 aggression to 8. Missy Bo I prefer for that because she's going to give away less free kicks. Bravery, I don't know. So she has 6 less aggression, 4 less bravery. Anticipation, composure, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7. Okay. I could bring her in for the leadership, just saying. 7. 9 with the off the ball. Positioning's the same. She doesn't... no, she does need the vision to play it through to the striker. But she makes up for that in work rate. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, Missy is worse. It's just, do we want to risk waiting? I don't think we're weak enough that it's gonna matter. But together. Wait, did I leave? No, I didn't. Out of curiosity though, homegrown, contract expiring, and club based not in England. For the simple fact that we want to be able to approach them now. Again, Ruby Grant's one I looked at. She hasn't been playing well though. Looks to pass rather than attempt to score. Move to the right foot before dribbling. Defensively, I would get a pressing and she can do the defensive aspect. Channel midfielder, she's pretty solid. She hasn't got the most flair though. She did great in that first season for Bayern. It's the past 3 years. I don't know what happened since she left Bayern. Like, she played pretty regular. They dropped her a little bit, but she was still playing well when she was sort of half and half starting, and she did a similar sort of role for Essen, and then maybe Essen's the problem. She played 21 games for them. No matter if she's a sub or she's a starter, she's struggling at Essen. Maybe just Essen's not for her. Problem is, when she gets to us, she's going to be 28. And I'm most likely going to want to use her behind Potter, not in front, and Potter's 23. Like, a little bit on the old side. And you have the same sort of problem. I will say though, you lack more flair and crossing. You do have a good long shot. Well, reasonable long shot. Yeah, I don't think either of them are worth going for. They're both in the same sort of camp as Amy Rogers, who we let go. And I don't think I would bring Amy back as a channel midfielder, even though statistically she's not too bad at it. You know, on paper Amy can do all of that. But this is someone we sold for 15k because even in WSL she wasn't that great. So I don't think any of the homegrown ones are shouting out at me at the moment, but no, we haven't gone in for either of them homegrowns yet. So there's no guaranteed homegrowns for me bringing in at the moment. Rest of my life. Right, well, what about if we're just not after homegrown? Did I make sure? Yeah, people who are expiring. Let's just see what other counted players are available. Havelek. Striker. 21 years of age. Double-footed. Look, I'm not going to go after a striker likely, but she can go on the list. Bold! You know what? She lacks bravery, she lacks concentration and determination. But she has the stuff everywhere else. She's one of them really annoying players where she can play in this sort of division, destroy, then she'll come to me and do nothing. I know she will. And I'm so tempted to sign her anyway, just because she's bold. But we're not going to. I will resist the urge to sign the bold. You know. But I do kind of want to sign her and just call her Slaphead. She's really, really good for you at London City. Struggling in what sense? But yeah, bald. I don't know. What year was that in, though? Lamely. Because you do tend to get a bit of a drop-off on players. Colo Colo. Again, this is the sort of player that I've signed in the past. And they've just flopped. I can't remember what player it was. In fact, we might still have them out on loan. But it was a Chilean who destroyed in Chile exactly like this on the right wing. You know, this one's on the left wing, but considering her footedness, I probably would swap her to the right wing. Wax hard, good technique, good passer. She's giving me flashbacks. In fact, who is a general? Blah blah blah. I'm having a brain fart. Date of birth? No. I mean, I could do age of, you know, just do it on age. I like to have it as a separate one, which to be fair, it does make it a separate one, doing it that way, but I don't know. I like to do it the hard way. Also, yeah, I realise I've got the stats on centre back. Strike, no concentration. Right, there's no youngsters working. Nab from around the world whose contracts are running out. What about an inexpensive youngster? If I'm buying them, it doesn't matter. What youngsters do we know about? No aggression. Right, is there any homegrown? Well, I don't even need homegrown. It'd be helpful if they were already homegrown. Homegrown youngsters who can fulfill mostly that channel midfielder role. We haven't brought in the one from Spares yet. If I can get a cheap, good young developing player, because she's going to be behind a 23-year-old. So she needs to be... You're already a channel midfielder. Excellent. Although, we've already got Darcy as someone we're looking at. Darcy, 4 to 12 days, so her injury isn't for too long. Very flary. That's probably why you was on my list. Very aggressive. 19 aggression. Very determined though. She's very determined to hurt people. That's what I read into that. With her 19 aggression, 16 determination. Okay, when you're looking for homegrown players. Yeah, we're very much in an awkward spot of the quality of our homegrown players are top WSL 2 players, not WSL level. So I'm very much in a, I want to refresh some of the squad and flush them out whilst also trying to bring in some homegrown to refill that. Maybe some youngsters to, you know, develop into homegrown. Oh, she's like my third siding. But very, very nice. And then I've said I've played her was. I think she's got a Bondard nomination in one. Oh, manager. Don't know what she'll cost bossings in, but I paid less than $250,000 for her. Let me... Yeah, that's my problem with some players. It's like they can be good in season 1 and 2, but when you're 4 seasons deep, it's like, you know, 4 or 5 seasons deep, it starts getting a little tricky. But yeah, we're in the, like, she's not good enough to really be our backup, but it's the sort of player that I would really need to start bringing in. Because right now, we have our centre back Newell is homegrown. We've got Potter as homegrown in central mid, and Alex, who's homegrown on the left wing. 3 of our starting players out of the players that I would like to keep. There's Robinson, who's currently a starter, but is at the age where I would like to drop her to being a backup. So there's 4. And you know, that's it at the moment. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Oh, and then the 3 players I'm going to have as reservists. So the way I think of it is you start in 11, a backup 11, and then 3 extra for your 25 registered. So the other 3 I'm using all up for homegrown registration. So Camwell is our fair choice goalkeeper. Simpson I'm keeping around, and Pritchard I'm keeping around. We need 1 more homegrown. Out of the centre back, right mid, our backup centre back, backup left back, backup central midfield for Potter, who's going to be a channel midfielder. We need to make... Oh, and our backup right back now, because we did have all 8, but Payne has decided she wants to leave because she weren't playing enough, which fair enough, she's 29. I've got 100 and... yeah, over 100,000 for her. So, it's very much just making sure we don't have the headache of homegrown again for a little bit. And also trying to fill in the voids that I think the team needs to improve and be better. Whilst we get a bunch of good freebies, because I can get a bunch of good freebies from outside. We've already got a couple of good freebies coming in. So I've got Bowie coming in as our backup left. We're also looking at transfers for... Not you've set up. Transfer activity. We're trying to get Altenberg as our backup goalkeeper. And Adams as our backup on the right wing. Yes, we're butchering Hibernian, so sorry Hibernian, I am taking your best players. So, yeah, at the moment, we're running out of slots to put homegrown people. Because I'd like our homegrown people to very much be not relied upon. But we have to have at least 1 homegrown as a backup to a position. So Payne was a very good one for that. Now we've got Robinson. Dropping on there, we need 2 of them. To allow me to get someone who's not homegrown to be the better right winger. Which again, Robinson will stay in there for now, but she will transition to being the backup. It's a bit of a headache. Bit of a headache. Which I'm looking at some younger ones right now. Who we can get into the club early, build them up, and sit behind the 23-year-old Potter. Because I don't want to really bring in someone older if we can help it. If they're just going to be secondary to the 23-year-old anyway. It should probably be someone like an 18-year-old. This one's pretty good. The price is not great. And she has a couple of years left, so... They got her on a free from Cardiff, eh? We do have some options who are currently out on loan as well that I should consider. Because this is planning for next year mainly. The way I consider it when we get to this part of the season, it's surviving till next year to get that next year's squad. The thing is, do I have anyone out on loan who I want to keep, or are they all people I'm trying to ship out? So we've got Brinkman, who again is another example of a German player I brought in and thought would be great, and she just hasn't done it. She's even struggled down in WSL 2. How are you struggling down there? We've got Payne, who I just sent out on a loan to buy. Anya, who's only 20 years of age, so... Did she get a homegrown? Did any of these get their homegrown? No. I think I brought Anya in a bit late, didn't I? Yeah, none of these. So neither of these have homegrown. Harry has homegrown. Harry is joining Crystal Palace on the 1st of December. We have Maddie Perrot, who will not be getting up to Homegrown Club, but she's got Homegrown Nation at least. But again, she's been struggling down at WSL 2. She's not someone I really want to rely on as a backup. She's not she's a good coverage player. Like, she can literally play back here. But I don't want to rely on her back there. Ollie... Yeah, none of these are... Oh, trained at club for you. Vassal... Again. You've been struggling down in WSL and you haven't really developed. That's a bit of a worry. The least I could do with you is developing. Jones calling Dr. Jones. Homegrown Nation. She's played okay down there. The problem is she's left winger. All of our... Oh. We've just brought in a good left winger. Like, Jones, you would be first. You would be fair choice. Yeah, there's no one in that lot that I would like to do the bring them back, keep them in, to fulfill a role for me. None of them are role players who are good enough. Right, so I think I'm just very much in a holding pattern of waiting to see if some of these homegrown ones are going to be available to fulfill. So we've got Morris on the right hand side of defense and Salloway, who I'm both hoping let their contracts run out. I think that's probably the situation we find ourselves in. Oh, and Brecken. But Brecken's not got homegrown. But we're waiting on Brecken as well. We've got offers in for Adams and Att. Oh, and waiting for Cody Thomas as well. At left back. If that trio will just let their contracts run out, that'd be great. This is why I exclusively sign Swedish defenders. Is she struggling because she is generally poor team though? Which of my many struggling players are we on about with that one? Are we on about Brinkman? Because I'll be honest, I've had a really bad track record with signing German players. It's a really weird thing I've had on this save. But we've signed so many statistically amazing German players who have been naff. Any of them? If the rest of the team is at a effective rating, and that's... Yeah, I get what you're saying. In a lot of cases, I think it's probably the player. I think... I don't want to be picking favourites. I don't. But weirdly, the players I do tend to favour are at clubs that I'm not surprised they're struggling. For example, Perrot. I'm not surprised she's having a... Why did I do that? I'm not surprised Perrot's struggling. Let's go through them, actually. Brinkman is at Bristol City. Bristol City is sitting mid-table. Oh, no. Sorry. I forgot they've got only 12 teams in the league. Right. Alright, well, she's at Bristol City. Bristol City... basically can't do anything. Where they are is reflective of the fact that they can't score or defend. So that's a little worrying. You know, when Brinkman should really be a star defender in that league. Payne got upset and wanted to go out. We don't need to look at her. Alright, we've got Anya, who is actually playing quite well. She's at Bournemouth. Bournemouth are doing worse than Bristol. Anya just, you know, she's performing through it. She's been one of the bright lights in their very dark room. You, 6.5 rating for Watford. Watford, 8th. This is what I mean. It's just players throughout their entire division. Watford is struggling, you're struggling. Latola. Did I ever get rid of Latola? A contract runs out next year. But Latola's at Southampton, WSL. Southampton's obviously gonna struggle. Lucy Parry, who is set for transfer, to be fair. Currently out on loan to Crystal Palace. She's having an... I really want to know why Crystal Palace, in the relegation zone, thought the 25-year-old who's currently performing a 6.34 was a player they wanted to keep on. I'm not complaining at it, but it just seems like a really silly transfer on their part. Maddie Perrott, 6.43 in the WSL. She's only had 3 sub appearances though. 6th in the league for Lewis. It's just like, no one's getting anything going out of these players out on loan. Played 8 games for Bournemouth. She's on 6.4. So we've got 2 people at least at Bournemouth. Holly, though, isn't doing anything. Whereas... Was it you? No, you're at Watford. Oh, Anya? Yeah. Anya at the same club is playing well. Holly is a part of the problem of why Bournemouth suck. I've had the same, I think, because the game doesn't properly rate the German league. There's also not playing Brinkman, Suricola, and try and give maybe a shout. I'm not going to recall her for one simple reason: wage. I've got all of these clubs at least paying a substantial amount of wage. I'm not going to bring Brinkman back just because I simply want them to pay the 900 and odd, or the best part of. I can check it. I'm pretty sure they'll be paying a substantial amount of it. But yeah, like, Bournemouth have at least 3 of our players. They're struggling, but I'd say 6, 7. You know, Jones is doing okay. Jones is doing okay. Anya's doing okay, but Holly in the same team, absolutely useless. Millie Broughton played plenty of games. She is playing for Crystal Palace. But a 6.4. I know Crystal Palace is struggling and all, but that she must be so hit and miss to have 3 goals and be on a 6.4 rating. That's got to be the stuff she's doing generally throughout the game. That feels like a... What's your fouls? I want to see what like your foul number is. I feel statistically you've probably got something ridiculous in like fouls. There we go. 6 fouls against. She's been fouled 4 times. Alright. I can't believe I paid 22.5 grand for you, by the way. She's worth more. And then we've got Freya, who hasn't done anything for Durham. But then again, Durham hasn't done anything. She's just been a sub that hasn't really benefited anyone. Late players doing 6.7. Our bottom of the table team are probably overperforming if the team is bad. I mean, if you really want to dig into the data, have a look at where Bournemouth are in the XG table. Could be that tactics suck. Yeah, that is true. I'll be honest, I'm brain. Oh, there we go. I was brain fighting on it. There we go. Plus 4, 6, 7 on their expected goals. Plus 6, 6, 8 on their expected against, though. So only a plus 1.35 on their expected points. Yes, Wolves should be doing worse. But yeah, I'm very much in the leave them over there and they can at least eat the wage for me for the season. Then you get people like Celtic who are like, yeah, we'll take Henson on loan for free. No. No. Simply no. Because she's still a solid player for my team. I'm just getting rid of her on the premise that someone will give me some wage for her. I always find this insulting. That teams come in and go, yeah, you know what? We want to loan your player. We'll make her a star player. Or we'll make her an important player. What are we going to give you? Nothing. Nothing. Not wage. We're not going to give you any money over the period of time that they're here. We're not even going to give you a offer to potentially buy them at the end of the contract. We just want your player for free. Want you to keep paying their wage and then just send them to me to benefit from. And the worst bit is non-negotiable. Non-negotiable. They're not even going to negotiate the idea that they might have to contribute something back for it. Like, come on. Yeah, I don't know what to say. See, which of these do you think I'm going to pick? The regular starter for 0 or the Bristol City squad player for 80%? I don't care about the development of 29-year-old Regan. I don't. Right? To me, she's got 2 years left on a contract. This is someone I picked up on a free. We tried her out a bit. She has cost me a little bit of money. Development would be good for trying to sell her. But I'm very much at the point now where I believe Regan doesn't have much value left in her. She's valued at 50 grand, but I don't think anyone's ever going to pay 50 grand. I'm very much in the, if teams will give me her wage for the rest of her contract, I will loan her out for the rest of her contracts. They can pay her wage and I don't have to worry about it. Or if they're going to give me the equivalent of a wage. So they're offering me 6.5 a month. Right, this is where we get to do the fun calculator stuff. Right, if she... The worst case scenario... Sorry, if she plays... We get 700... Right, we get 1.5. 1.575. Well, 1.5 if she plays, 1.8 if she doesn't. So they're almost offering me her wage. If she doesn't play, we get more than a wage. If she does play, we don't. Would you give me... Well, you just pay a wage. You can knock this off, but... You're really insistent on getting her on the cheap if she plays, aren't you? So... They're offering me 1.637. Right. How about 800? What is the rationale of that? Yes. Why did you just say 100 and then reduce monetary amounts over the month? I would have just accepted 100 You know, I just want a wage covered. You're making it more difficult than it needs to be. You want it for free? No. No freebies. No freebies. Southampton? Southampton. Now, so they want to save 200 a week on the wage bill. Oh, sorry, 400 a week on the wage bill to pay me 3.7 or 6.7 depending per month. That is weird. I'll accept it, but that is some weird finances that they've got going on in their department. Someone at their club ain't the greatest at maths. I want to say 400 a week, but over the period of a month, I want to pay them at least 3 grand, maybe 6 grand. Yeah. About that. 4 weeks. 1,600. Okay. Just over 2 grand if it's going to be 5 weeks, you know? A long month is still going to be about £1 grand cheaper than the cheapest amount they're offering me per month. I'll take it. I will take it. Lewis and Wolves are offering me almost the same deal. Lewis are offering me a little better. So again, you want to save 420 per week. So you're not going to offer me the full amount. But Macy Bell is on a lot of money. So I get it. Your current offer right now, 250 divided by roughly 4 weeks, right? You're offering me basically £62.50 a week on the monthly, on top of her 430. So out of the 850, you want to give me £492.50 a week, roughly. Oh. What about if I don't necessarily expect you to pay the full amount for Macy Bell. I don't. She's quite expensive. But what about if I say 600 Would you be willing to... do this? That's about 700 a week. I pay £150 a week for the rest of the year for her. Look, I'll even give you... Gonna learn to buy. An optional. If you like what you see, you can get it for 20 grand. Yeah? There we go. Excellent. Right, now, wolves, I'm going to be a bit more greedy with you, since we already have a deal in the bag. Right, you can have that. And again, you can have an option to buy her for 20 grand. I know she's up at 22, but she's also 29 and she'll be turning 30 by the time you get to offer it. 20 grand, pay me 100% of a wage. 70% of a wage and you'll give me... No. You're gonna do that. Alright. Slightly better terms with Wolves, but not enough that I'm going to cancel the Lewis offer. You know, I'm happy for either of those. Either of those basically cover Macy Bell's cost. Someone like Healy is an actual pain in the backside to try and get rid of. Alright, BRB, gonna pretend to work. No problem. To be fair, lows like that are pretty common in the women's game. I've ripped the Rams off for that. She's a squad player, so she'll not be playing more often than she does. Bum, bum. Right, Gomez has a little bit of a knock. Watford make loan approach. Creamy. Yes, come on. We got Adams locked in for that wing. I can't believe she's signing for £675. £675 per week. £675 per week. But a very two-footed player who can play striker. She's down as a winger, which is where I want her to be as our backup winger. Not only can she play down the wing, but she's got a good long shot, so she can actually use her left foot when she cuts inside. She's fantastic. Yes, she's unproven. You know, Cara Henderson, for example, who's in our team, is a similar sort of player, a Scottish player who's come up and we've given an opportunity at a better level than she's used to. She's a similar sort of player, but there's less reliance on Adams, I think. And with Adams being more of a wing option, that contract is ridiculous. 4-star current, 4-star potential, 25-year-old. If we just compare her contract for a second to some of the other people in this team. Alright, £600 puts her here. If we look at people currently at the club, you know, there's only the hat Bowler, who's come in and sucked. Cara Henderson herself. You know, Healy. And the two, like, generated players. Who are on less money. I can't believe McGovern's only on 750. McGovern is going to be asking me for a new contract before long. We're signing all these Scottish players. They're so cheap. I love it. Right, BBC Radio Nottingham. The transfer window is open once more, bringing in speculation over Nottingham will deals in the coming week. Look, I'm always looking to improve the squad, and some new signings are likely. Whether they're for longer term or for now is another matter. Right, due to the performance in the league, we would like to offer you the opportunity to change your season expectations. Please note, however, that we judge. Okay, so our current expectations are avoid relegation, I guess. I can avoid a relegation battle, which will give me an extra 0.74 transfer, but an extra £6,000 in wages is the important bit. Alright. I think mid-table is pushing our luck. Top half is doable, but it's definitely not worth the 0.6. An extra 600 a week is not worth it, even with the extra couple of grand. I think this jump isn't particularly worth it either. An extra grand or so in transfer with an extra grand or so in, well, an extra like 800. Not worth it. That's not even a top player. I think we do this though. I think we do avoid relegation battle. I feel like with us being 7th in the league, we have established ourselves as a team that shouldn't be in a relegation battle. I know Leicester, Brighton are still within touch. Man City should be higher in the league. But Southampton, Everton, Palace, Spurs should all be staying below me. West Ham is a team I should be able to catch up to. Leicester is a team I should be keeping behind me. You know, even if we drop a little bit because of Brighton, Man City, if we drop to 9th, I wouldn't say we're in a relegation battle if we're not in that late bottom 5. I think avoid relegation battle is the fairest adjustment for that. We're going to make an adjustment. We've both been forsaken, you run the world. Oh, drank all that. Hello, you have my point of view. To do. Right, is there any good homegrown talent that I can afford? If we just take age out of the equation, transfer, homegrown talent. I need to put the work permit. May qualify, work permit likely. Would probably fail a work permit is not, would probably fail a work permit. So, you and above. Yeah, Missy Goodwin's the only one who is of an age where I'm like... Oh, and Ella, I guess. I wonder if they'd sell Ella to me early. Brighton. Brighton. That's fine. Right, would you accept... Now I'm getting cheeky. Now we're being cheeky. Would you take... There we go, let's round our money out. Would you take a 3.9k offer? 100 of... Brighton, you do realise she's in the last year of her contract, right? Brighton, you've lost the plot. Fuck. 15k. We're not going to agree on a fee, are we? The viewer is a fringe player, and yet they're like, we want crazy money for you. Even in your last year, look. I shouldn't even be offering 20. I might declare my interest in you, just so you know. Squad player. Max V. $95k. Could Lad do something for the back end of the season for me? Could she be useful? That's the question. Everton have chosen not to use her, which is kind of a worrying sign. Going into her retirement. Your aggression scares me. And 95 grand. What you're listed for. Not sure about that one, Chief. BB and howling. Oh, you! I just did it again. I did that on my other save. Like, quick switched on me. Well, 18. Transfer. Work permit chance. We'll probably fill a work permit. Is not. Transfer value. Keep it under like 40 grand. And who's out there? From Melbourne. Oh, you're available on a free already. Good first touch, good passing. Oh, double footed. You can't mark and you can't tackle. That's a bit of an issue. You can cross the ball. Wait, why do they want you? They're bigger than me. They want you. You haven't even played well in Australia. No offense to Australia. But we've got players I'm trying to get rid of. Or at least reduce their role. You played well in Australia. You can't even perform in Australia. You though. Bristol City youngster. Right, a Bristol City a little more common sense. Or are they going to ask for silly money for her, even though she's also in the last year? I should just wait to see if she becomes available. Right. Tiana Black. Centre back. Very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. Not left-footed. How much is compensation on you? Would I be willing to pay your comp? Because you are pretty damn good. 5'5". Fine, look. We're interested. She wouldn't be interested in joining. Well, enjoy getting lost in the Arsenal youth system, I guess. Jess McStay. We don't use a cam at the moment, so that's not really useful to me. How do you feel about being a channel mid? You don't have strength. You don't have strength, but you know, when it comes to the pressing, you're not going to be able to do the defensive side of the ball. Which is also a big problem. Young striker, not desperate for a young striker. You again, right wing. We don't. Let's tell you what, though, the pace on you. I'm not gonna say no to the idea. Wait. You know. Oh, we're on out of possession. That's why. I was gonna say. But our possession, your marking's a little weak. But other than that, I don't like your full concentration. You positioning as well. You're a winger, you probably stood in the middle of pitch with that positioning. Jesus. Rebecca. Goalkeeper. Not a bad little goalkeeper, but not one I'm in a hurry to buy. There's no one massively jumping out at us. I think we're very much in a holding pattern right now. If I see you, and in the darkness. I feel like if I'm going to sign someone, I'm going to sign someone who's homegrown. So let me just... Will not fail a work permit. Age is 28 or under. No, not attributes. And in the darkness. And homegrown England. Which is a very small list. You're a disgustingly good striker, but I don't need a striker. Wait, how much? 4.5k to 40k for you. I know you've been struggling and all, but I'm actually pretty tempted to get Missy. Even if it's just on a till the end of the season deal. You know, would you be open to the idea of just coming till the end of the season? 1.3 to 1.8. But approach sign. You're not going to be a regular starter, so don't even ask. Squad player. I'm signing you on a 6-month deal. Alright. Especially at that money, Jesus. And then I have the option to extend it for 3 years if I like what I see. not worth it to me. Don't need you that badly. You're asking far too much money. There's a reason why you don't have a club. There's a reason you don't have a club. Have you considered it might be you're asking for too much? Well, congratulations, Canberra. You've got yourself a decent player. Canberra Shine Stevenson. Window has opened. Good, good, good. Regan, Bell, Henderson, and Healy are all unregistered. So, Katie Reid. Leaving for a potential. Well, fee of 22.5 grand for the loan. Go enjoy your loan to Southampton. Squad builder. So yeah, we got Bell and you on the way out. I really need to figure out what to do with McGregor. McGregor, Healy. Y'all wanted on loan. I need you though. For Reg.
Oh, by the way, have you met Chucky yet?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's up, bro? I don't want to get rid of any of these until the end of the season. It's very much try and clear out some of the deadwood in the backups. The ones that aren't on the bench, I don't mind clearing up. Redrop's like a football concern? Well, I would hope so. I just sent her out on loan so she can play football. Like, come on. Come on, Reed. Emma Rose Regan. They'll pay her entire wage and they'll pay me a little bit of extra money. I've never found someone so gullible. Thank you, Bristol. Thank you for giving me all that money. Does director football actually work as transfers? I see a bit by it all. Better sticking with doing it myself. I'll understand. I do not use director of football. But that's because I do like to go through all the individual stats of a player and go, is this player right for me? Honestly, if I don't know how new to it you are, but use the colours. The ones that are green are the primary ones for the player. The ones that are blue are the secondary stats. And then consider, like for example here with Megan, right? She's a striker. I might want her to be brave. So, and like with my centre backs, for example, I don't like them too aggressive. Aggression, if you hover over the top like that, for example. Look, this attribute does not necessarily reflect a player's dirtiness, but their willingness to get stuck in, perhaps at the expense of giving away more fouls. I find those fouls are usually silly fouls. That's usually the player who, instead of just tracking back, will grab someone. Like, it's a 50-50 and they're probably fast enough to get to the ball before the striker anyway, but they'll just take them out. Just take them out, why not? You know, halfway up the pitch. And it's like, you're looking and you're going, both my wing backs could have got there, my other centre back could have got there. So I tend to not want aggressive centre backs, but I might want a brave centre back. So yeah, it's just like a starting block. I would say focus on making sure the green stats are all good stats for the role that they're doing. Make sure the blue ones are at least, you know, adequate. So like here, you know, I go on like a rule of thumb of like 7, well, 7's a bit low, but 8 or above. It also depends on what division you're in. If you're further down the pyramid, obviously, they're going to be weaker in areas, but yeah. a lot of it is thinking about what stats you think a player should have. You know, do you think a player should be pacey in that position? Do you think a player should be strong in that position? Or, you know, obviously, striker should have good finishing. But how tall do you think your striker should be? You know, you just gotta sort of think a bit rationally about it. For me, my striker's over 6 foot. My centre back's 6'2" and above. The women's side has made it a little more difficult for me because obviously you don't get players as tall. So on the women's side, I probably lean. I don't know where my figures are for women's players. I'm a bit more flexible on the striker, I would say, in my women's saves, in that they can be small and like little nippy players who can dip in and out through the team. But, you know, 5'7" ain't too bad. And this sort of player I sent out on loan. So, yeah, if that gives you a better idea. Also, don't forget to make sure you've got someone who's got good leadership and teamwork for your captaincy. So, I would try and find someone who's got a good leadership and teamwork. Make sure you've got people who can do your set pieces, at least one for corner and one for free kick. Penalty, you know, you shouldn't really be set up to be playing penalties anyway, so, you know, it's a nice stat to have if you're comparing two players and seem very similar. It's nice to, you know, I'll pick that one because they can actually take a penalty and they won't get it. But yeah, make sure you got someone who can do a corner. Make sure you got at least someone who can do a free kick and get that leadership teamwork combo. If you're looking for a playmaker, make sure they've got passing vision, is my 2 stats for that. And then, you know, your other central mids defenders, marking tackling's my go-to, heading if they're a centre-back, crossing and their pace if they're playing anywhere on the wing. And also, make sure they got the right footedness. As we found out with a left back that I signed, which I knew she had the wrong footedness. But yeah, try and make sure you put in your centre backs and not so much central midfielders, but you should really do it. But try and make sure they work well with the wing back or winger. So if you've got a left back who only has a left foot, try and have your left-footed centre back on that side so they can actually help them on the inside. Ideally, you want to have a double-footed centre back on at least one of the sides so they can help with the weaker foot of both. So you don't have too much of an issue with that. But that's the problem we've got with like this team, for example. Trying to get left-footed players is awkward. So Pujals, we brought in as a left winger. A left wing back. She has no left foot. I gambled on it, and she came in and she did a pretty good job. She wasn't lights out, but she did a pretty good job. We're moving her over to the right now, though. So she can actually use her right foot and actually make use of the 14 crossing, because it's, you know, imagine you're on the left wing and you're right-footed. I, for example, am left-footed in real life. I would not want to play on the right-hand side of defence and be told to run down the wing and whip in crosses to the box. Because I'm going to have to double back on myself to whip the cross in or use my weaker foot. So, I don't know. A lot of it is just trying to think rationally about, like, how would you feel in that position if, you know, you're the same footedness as them, or if you think they would be a bit more, you know, if they're the opposite footedness and you think that'd be better, then, yeah. Oh, a lot of it is just making judgment calls on statistically what they're good at, what they've demonstrated in terms of ratings over previous seasons, and trying to weigh up the valuation. And again, a lot of Football Manager is subjective. If you want to get really nerdy with it, that's the way to go. Or you can play it the super fun way and just go, ooh, I really like the look of this player, or ooh, I like the name of this player. Have a lot of fun that way as well. So yeah, honestly, if you're trying to get really good players and you want to like sweat it, don't bother with Director of Football. If you want to get a few recommendations, then it's always nice to have like the Director of Football, but I never work with Director of Football. The only time I work with Director of Football is if they're already at the club. Like, I don't go out my way to get rid of them, but I'm not going to go out my way to sign them. Right, so they're going to pay 70% of a wage, 400 per week, so we're paying basically £150 a week for Bell for the rest of the season per week, but they might sign her for the 20 grand. Hopefully. I'm taking a little bit of a gamble on that, but I feel like Bell was just going to sit around the club otherwise, so some money's better than no money. That's the thought process with that one. I'd rather get something for her than sit in her reserves and be costing me her entire wage. Engine accepts Chelsea offer. Go back to give her. My big thing is making sure we have some custom training. I don't like the things that the default training puts them on. To go. And to be fair, the default training is decent. They usually do an okay job with the default training, but I would say if you're not going to completely copy this, at least take the bit from before the match and after the matches. So that one's a bad example because it's a Sunday game, whereas like you've got recovery after as well. Where's the one where they play on a Saturday? Give me a Saturday example. Saturday is the best example. I do not have a Saturday example for you, great. But yeah, the match review after the game. If you can get tactics, practice, focus, and then have like a match review and recovery on the day after, that's always great. Paige is injured. Hamstring strain for 7 to 12 days. Wrexham? Why is she still on my list? This must have been when I was going through my raid the entirety of Wales for players. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. She's not a first team improvement. She ain't even a freebie anymore. Well, she is a freebie. She is a freebie still, but she's definitely in a first team improvement, that's for sure. That shows you how long it's been since I've cleared out some of the ones in our shortlist. I should probably clear out some shortlist players at this point. Yes! We have to struggle for the rest of the season, but for 2,000 per week, we have got ourselves, hopefully, an adequate backup to not Patty. Because the font is awful. In the nicest way possible, the font is awful. You know what I've never tried? This. Never tried it. And I don't know why. But I've never tried the offer play for transfer at the end of the season. Because that's what I want rid of her. And that's what we should do. I think, like, Bowler, off for transfer, end of the season. If someone wants to come in for her, like, this is one of the things where it's like, never really considered doing it. But in this very specific circumstance, and to be fair, a lot of circumstances, you get your players on the bench who you don't necessarily want to lose right now, but we've already got her replacement coming in. So why not sell her for next season now, and then be able to work on the position for later? You know, McGregor. Look, if no one wants to come in for McGregor now, would you like to at least make an offer for her to join you at the end of the season? But I appreciate some of you might not be ready for these players right now. Oh. Okay, you haven't got any offers ongoing. How about at the end of the season? Anyone want to make an offer for any of those? Since I'm struggling to shift you right now, you might not want to sign them in January, but you might want to sign them in the summer. Summer window might be better for you. Been no man twerk. Pop that ass, it hurt. In fact, I should make a cheeky offer for some of those players I'm interested in whose contracts are running out, to see if I can sign them at the end of the season, when they're going to become free agents anyway. So, Altenberg. Is on her way in. Shoot, I haven't moved these players to right, you, and you are 3 new additions for next year. Add 2 incoming players. I will say some of these shot lists, like income players, have been broken because it says 11. But that's including all the players that were previously brought in, and I didn't take them off here before they came in. So, yeah, things are a little messy. Out you here. Right, have I got you on any other lists? Best team improvements. I mean, I guess. Backinson, did I put you on any others? Best team improvement. Best team improvement. Did I... You know what? Missy Bow? No. Remove from default. And these 3 can be removed from default because they're already on the other lists. Because the default is basically our holding area before I put them in these. Plan A. So yeah. These other 4, we can't make offers for yet. Unless they're willing to go for a cheeky offer now. I.e., I don't know how the computer responds to the concept of this player's contract's running out, me offering to take them now to free up their wage bill. Or at least take them on a knockdown price. Look, end of season. Free transfer. No, they have no concept. They have no concept. You still want me to pay 120 odd grand for her. That's just not happening. Without you here. I will pay you that. If you take it. No. You're insane. Brighton, she's literally going to leave you on a free transfer. I know she had no interest in me, but like... she's going to leave you on a free transfer. Ask agent about availability for you. Like, her contract's going to run out. Look, I agree. The problem is, they're not going to agree. Even if I say end of season. Look, end of season. I will even give you a solid 5 grand for this player you're going to get absolutely nothing for. No, we want 201. You're insane. These clubs are actually mental. We're very keen. Alright, let's get them upset that their teams are rejecting stuff. You want 100 grand again for a player who... Look, I'm being generous by offering you anything. Right, I'm going to annoy these clubs. End of season, free transfer. Make the offer. You. Make offer. Oh, it's locked in. Because I cancelled the previous. That's fine. Let's see how she responds to Bournemouth. Good. I want to go there. I want to leave. I want to go there. They're in the league above us. And then them having to go through the, well, they didn't offer us enough. Hopefully that's how that ends up. Right. Let me just put my phone on charge before it dies on me. Yeah. Fletcher to Wrexham. Sure. I think we established that Fletcher isn't actually any good. Oh. We followed up, we made an offer, and they said no. Look, I have followed up. I've made offers. Look. They're just not going to take the offer. These are intentional offers to annoy the clubs. Reopen talks. No. Inconsistent when presented with chances. Wait. This doesn't make sense. So her scout report, pros, she counts towards the minimum squad registration rule for homegrown players. Right. Yeah, that's not disputed. What I do dispute is how can she be considered a consistent performer under pros whilst also considered as inconsistent when presented with chances? So when she's not presented with chances, she's consistent. But when she's presented with chances, she's inconsistent. Which in itself would make her an inconsistent performer. Surely. Surely someone who is inconsistent when presented with chances you'd consider as an inconsistent performer overall. Like... baby. Record play. You know, that almost sounds like if someone was a striker and they could consistently do everything but finish. Right? They just had inconsistencies when presented with chances in front of the goal. They whiffed it. Just because they did everything else perfectly wouldn't make them still a consistent performer. You'd still say they're inconsistent. Because the one thing that you need them to do, they don't do. Okay. Crazy idea, but can I loan any of the players that I'm currently interested in snapping up on a free transfer? These two are already out on loan. These three I've already acquired, but what about these two? Can I loan you? Not without paying stupid money for you. What about you? Not without paying stupid money. These teams, man. We want crazy money for the person whose contract's gonna run out in 6 months' time. Meanwhile, if my player's contract's running out, they will not give me a good offer. And rightfully so. You know, they shouldn't give me a good offer. But on the flip side of that, if your player's running out, you shouldn't be expecting me to pay more than their valuation. In a lot of cases. Shouldn't expect me to really pay their valuation. You know? Should be a fraction of their valuation because, you know, getting a fraction of their valuation is better than getting nothing. By the way, Phillips fears the gooch. It's always scary when someone's gooch is coming for you. Right. Baz is out with a cold. Send her home then. Don't give anyone else the cold. We got an FA Cup game against Arsenal. Now, League Cup game. We're getting knocked out of both cups. We've got Arsenal and Man U in back-to-back cup games. Oh, I need to adjust next week, don't I? That Man U game was slipped in there. Our schedule needs adjusting. That's gonna be rough. Oh my. We've got 4 home games in a row. Arsenal, Man U, Spurs. Alright, winnable. Man U. We need to beat Tottenham. We need to beat Tottenham, otherwise our mentals are going to be in the bin. Thankfully, the first 2 are cup games. But it still ain't going to stop the fact that our team's going to be mentally in the dumps. Going to get absolutely dumpstered with the mentals after those, unless we pull something magical out of our backside. Yeah, this one's still Sunday, so Thursday and Sunday is the one I want. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. No. And why can't that be like a Friday game? Seriously, why can't that be a Friday game? The next game isn't till the Sunday. Why do we need to play Man U so early in the week? Even if it was a Saturday or Sunday game, so it falls in line with these. Just seems unnecessary. Man U, you better have a game on this weekend or the Friday. You know, you better play on the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd of February. Otherwise, I'm going to be very unamused. 1st, 2nd, or 3rd of Feb. No, you don't. You don't play till the 10th. You play the 27th and then the 3rd. Again, like, yeah, this would make way more sense to just be moved forward. Even if you can't move it to the weekend, at least make it like the Thursday, Friday. You know, give a bit more of an even spread. Alright. We are going to play the Arsenal game, and I'm going to probably lose my mentals. As we take on Arsenal and get absolutely battered by a team that can afford to buy a player who costs what we've spent, well, more than what we've spent over 5 years. And I'm not even joking. You know, Arsenal, transfer history. They've got 2 players here for over $1 million each. 2 here for over 2 mil. 2 mil. Every season they've bought someone for at least 2 mil or $1 mil. That first season they only spent $1 mil on you. Meanwhile, for comparison, if we just go to our transfers, 3k combined. Nothing. 42k. Nice. I made 69 incomings. Jesus. Nothing. 87. What did I do that season? Was I just bringing players in and then loaning them back out? That's a lot of bodies. 1.1k. So, over 5 seasons, not even spent half a mil. In fact, we haven't even got $250,000, have we? No. Not even $250,000 we've spent. We brought a lot more in, but now we spent $250,000. Meanwhile, you know, they can buy at least £1 million player every year, usually 2 million, and usually multiple. Abaz is out injured. Well, I say injured, she's got a cold, so I guess Jess is coming in for Abaz, and we're somewhat good to go. Patty and stuff, our sharpness is non-existent, but we haven't played for a month, so, you know, what do you expect exactly, you know? I won't be expecting my players to be particularly sharp if they hadn't played for a month. I could have gave them some warm-up games, but yeah. These cup games are the warm-ups. We're more interested in our league position anyway. I wanted to pick up where you last left off. We owe Arsenal. Revenge! Bit of revenge. Come on. You've got this. Not Selma in goal. We got the Wizard in midfield. Seashore. Glow. Lovely. McGovern. Are we sure we're versing Arsenal? This is 20 seconds in. 20 seconds in. I appreciate we're at home. But 20 seconds in against Arsenal. I'm not going to get my hopes up though. We've had games like this before against the likes of Arsenal. Their defender even helped it through. We've had games like this before. And then they've just come back and scored 3 goals out of nowhere. I'm pretty sure it was Arsenal that did something similar to us last year. We got a nice early goal and then they just battered us. They went, oh, you want to win a game, do you? You want to beat us? You want to embarrass me with an early goal? Yeah, I'll embarrass you by banging in like 4 or 5 goals. It's like, right. You're not a good one to give away there. Right, big D, big D. Now, I appreciate a lot of people will be like, you should sit deeper. You shouldn't be positive. You've got a 1-0 lead. You should, try and hold on to it. The problem about that is you're inviting Arsenal to bang shots from here, there, and everywhere. And they will get open on the edge of my box. So I'm not going to do that. Because it gives me flashbacks of watching Man U versus Liverpool. As a Man U fan. Yes. So I get flashbacks of them all lined up on the edge of the box. Okay, my turn to shoot. Because the keeper, worst case, is just going to push it back to us. So... I'm not going to invite them. The openness is going to be there regardless. What we need to do is have Arsenal worried that we can hit them. Right, I love Hodgson to bits. But this is the problem we've got. In both saves. Players who, instead of going for a tackle, would rather just rugby tackle them and give away a free kick. Too much aggression in our defenses. A little bit of aggression is good. I like aggression in my midfield. I like my midfielders to play like, classic Leeds United. The ones who you're like, they're going to break my leg. If I annoy him, he's going to break my leg. Like a Roy Keane. Oh, to take it back to Leeds, like a Harry Kewell. You're just not going to mess with them. Patrick Vieira. You're just like Martin Keown. You're just not going to mess with these people. You just don't. You know what's going to happen if you do. Good job, Paige. Katie, nice return, by the way. Going back from her injury, first game back. It's been a month since we played any football, and we're beating Arsenal 2-0. But yeah, aggression's great in the midfield. It's great up front. I don't mind my central mids, my wingers, and my striker all being aggressive. My defense, I like to keep them off their cards. I'd like them to be a little smarter about it. Until the Football League decide to try out my quirky idea of what we should do with cards, which, if you're unaware, I'm not saying this should happen. It is just a fun little suggestion. But imagine instead of doing yellow cards like we do now, where other teams benefit from the ill discipline of your team against others, right? Instead of that system where you're gaining 5 cards and then a random team that had no involvement in this now benefits from your star player not being able to play and you have to play a weaker player. Imagine instead of doing that, we gave yellow cards out more easily for diving, for fouls, right? But that yellow card only stays with the player for 10 minutes. It also stops my player got a card in the 15th minute and now I basically have to take them off at half time or risk them getting sent off. It also reduces the amount of open chances that attackers get through the fact that defenders are scared to make a 50-50 challenge they would have done if they weren't on a yellow card. So it makes, you get more football, effectively, and less of the, well, I guess I'll have to let them buy. Because if I try it and it doesn't work out, I'm getting sent off. The yellow card would punish them because they'd have to go for 10 or 15 minutes not being able to make that challenge, but now can after. But yeah. Until something like that was to be implemented, I'd like my defenders to stay away from yellow cards as much as possible. And part of that is not getting a yellow card for something as silly as pushing someone over. If you're going to get a yellow card, get it because you mistimed a challenge, not because you decide to push a person over. What is going on in this game, by the way? What is going on in this match? 3. Well, would have been 3 if they didn't disallow it. Big team bias. I'm not counting my chickens yet, though. Not counting my chickens yet. It's Arsenal. It's Arsenal, and we conceded 6 goals against Liverpool, who are now in the WSL 2. So I'm not that confident. But this is a good start. I couldn't have asked for a better start. And our goalkeeper is currently on a 7-1. Pujals, who is retraining on that right-hand side, is on a 6.7. Our standout player right now is KE on an 8.4. This camera angle has gone so dodgy since they kicked out of play. They're currently attacking us off the screen. I really hope something doesn't happen in this, because we can't see anything. Please end the highlight so it can go to the other screen and come back and reset the camera. The pan is completely out of sync right now. The pan is completely gone. Right. Oh. They're going to do it, aren't they? It's going to be one of them. We lose 3-2. How was Russo not involved in the play? Surely she was screening the view of my goalkeeper there. Okay. Yep. Totally not involved in the play, even though she stood literally in front of the goalkeeper. In an offside position. You say so, ref. I'd just like to point out when they disallowed my goal, they didn't give us a line to show the offside. And I don't think it popped up and told us exact. If it was something else, I don't remember it popping up and told us what it was for. No, I could have missed it. But all I'm saying, big team bias. Also, Selma, why did you catch that? It's a very little thing. But why did she risk potentially carrying the ball out of play when it was wide of the goal? It was a soft one that you standing on that near post could tell would have gone wide. And it's a one night thing. Right. Oh my goodness, what was that pass? Katie, you did everything. And then you just... Don't you dare, Booker. Don't you... Referee! Ref! There's like 20 seconds left in the half. And you're going, I'm going to book your centre-back for a random little push in the middle of the pitch. Yes, my centre-back is an idiot. She shouldn't have done it. But apply a bit of context here, ref. That's the perfect example of where I'm saying a yellow card. She rightfully should have it. She should rightfully be punished. Let's say 10 or 15 minutes. I now have to deal with a headache of Hare and Newell on yellow cards for the rest of this game. Because she went and pushed someone. She went and had a stupid moment. Right. I'm happy with your performance so far. Keep it going. Look. Generally speaking, I'm delighted with your performance. Alright. Alex on a 6-5. Didn't even notice it. But yeah, look. We got Newell. Both centre-backs and our left-back are all on yellow cards. I will say our centre-backs have bad ratings for this game, so... The problem is we don't have a dedicated centre-back on the bench. We have Jess who can play there, Bowler who can play there. But primarily they are not centre-backs. They're just good players who can play at centre-back. "14 pace. Who's the pacier one of you two? 14 pace. 13 pace. 14 ag. 11 ag. I might regret this. But they're both playing bad anyway. I just need Pujols to hold out. Alex isn't having the greatest game. And then I think I'll look at Hodgson. The Ukrainian's not been having a good season so far, though. So I'm a little worried about bringing her on. I mean, making any defensive substitutions against Arsenal is scary. Especially when it's only a 1-0 lead now. When it could have been the 3-0 lead. Let's not forget. We went disallowed goal into what I would say was a questionable goal on their part. Big D on the edge of my box. Heck yeah. And still, we all love a big D on the edge of our box. I wonder why there are weights on my chest. Oh. Jess, you've been on the pitch for 2 seconds. No warnings with this, ref. None. I'm so glad I've substituted 2 of the 3 people on yellow cards. There's 0 warning with this ref. It's, you're on a yellow card. And I swear, if they do any similar challenges to me and don't get booked for it, I'm going to be so tilt. I'm going to be so tilted by it. McGovern. That's not the spot I like seeing McGovern in. That's where I get flashbacks with McGovern. McGovern in their half, I love seeing. McGovern, like, a third of the way up the pitch, I don't like seeing. Because it gave me flashbacks to the Liverpool game where she literally just sort of walked into one of their midfielders and gave them the ball, which they then scored off. Oh. Big D. Why are you not... You gotta track her. You've got to stay with her. You can't be letting her go past you like that. Oh no. Keep close. That's the second player who's just stood off them. You've got to stay tight to them. Please. Please, I am begging you. Right, assistant. You've got some more suggestions. I'm going to trust you with these suggestions. And it gives me a second person to blame if they go wrong. It's like ref's corruption and our stupid assistant suggestions that I never read and should have read. Oh, lovely McGovern. But of course I will take all credit if we win. Because, you know, that's what any great leader does, right? Kia? Oh wait, I said something going right. Never mind. I need to talk to him about that. Right, come on. The area, big cross. Whip it in there. Oh. Cheeky little trip. Are you gonna book her? Ref, are you gonna book her? No? Thought not. Thought not, ref. Wait, was Greenwood... She was backwards there, right? I didn't just imagine that. Like she just 180'd to pass that. Right, less than half an hour to go. We've had half their shots, but the same amount on target. We've got our bowler hat out. Page, lovely pass. Iaria, you need to make use of this though. Get across. Oh, too big! Pull it back. It wasn't what I was thinking, but it was great execution. I thought it was a little sketchy passing it in there, but you made it work. And the ref hasn't chalked it off. We might be actually making this happen. I'm finally starting to believe a little bit. I'm starting to believe just a smidge. It's like I said, when you're versing a team like Arsenal, you know, especially with the inconsistencies of our defence sometimes, and as we've seen today, they love to push people over. You know? You can never count a team out. Because we just scored, and now we're just conceded. 7 minutes later, they scored. We've got 14 minutes of normal time. These corrupt officials are probably going to tag on like minimum 3, probably 4 or 5. Right? If we can get a 4th, you might restore my faith a little bit. I'm now back to worrying. I'm still worrying now. But if we can get that 4th, I reckon it will have bent enough clock. That I don't see them grabbing two. My worries here. Wow. I'd be very surprised at a 3. I'm not going to say they won't. I'd be very surprised at a 3. So 3 very unlikely, 2 unlikely, 1 I can see Arsenal getting between now and the end. So that if we could just get one more, I'd feel quite a bit more comfortable. Why? Why? Oh! Right, don't let your heads drop. Bit of encouragement. What? No. Don't take Katie off. I didn't read it. No. I didn't read it. Don't take Katie off. Oh no. Come on, Katie. Come on, Katie. She's on 9.6. We can't be taking... Referee! She fouled her! The referees are... Dirty cheat. Ah, ref, come on. You're killing me here. You're killing me here. Right. Paige and Katie are the most tired players, but they are the best players on the pitch right now. Pujals and Hodgson are struggling. Right, fresh legs at the back. Lowry on for Seashaw. Free. This would be heartbreaking if we lost 4-3. It would. We don't deserve that. We really don't. Like I said, especially not with a disallowed goal, which I'm still not sure what it was disallowed for. Conke, please. Oh no. Win it back. Don't give her that much space! That was a one touch and I'm away. What are you doing? Good job, Bola. Eventually got there. Eventually she remembered she's a defender. She looked lost out there. She looked like a striker trying to defend. Like, I get the concept of defending, but I've never done it before. Oh, Paige. Oh, Paige, what are you doing? Seriously, Paige, what are you doing? That was... like, you had 2 thoughts and couldn't execute one of them. That's I want to play a through ball, but I also want to lob a ball over the top, and I'm going to do a bit of both. Offside? We're going to check it? No, we're not going to check it. No? Ref? Ref, you don't want to check. You know? Telly. You don't want to check it. We're just going to... yeah, we're just going to give it. You know, even though... look where she stood right now. We're not going to check this. We're not going to... even remotely think about checking it. She's onside, but I'm annoyed that there wasn't even any consideration to check it. Former Chelsea player, by the way. But actually, yeah, was Potter. Was it Potter? Or is she former Arsenal? I'll take you, you actual idiot. Why did you do this? Yeah, the former Chelsea player has gone and gifted Arsenal a goal with her lovely pass through our defence. Well, I guess we're going to in possession. It's a cup game. We've got to go for it. We've got to go for it. It's a cup. I can't believe it's going to be the Chelsea player, sorry, former Chelsea player, tapping it through. Nowhere near her. Nowhere near her. We had our disallowed goal, which I don't know what our disallowed goal was disallowed for, which is annoying. We had the push on page in the box, which wasn't given. Big team bias. This is the West Ham pen. This is the West Ham goal all over again. Let's go. This is it's so the West Ham goal all over again. Oh no, I need to go in and change it properly, don't I? Because in possession. Oh, I need to drop deeper now. You're still going to be positive though. What I probably should do though is at least try and bang clock. So you don't bang another random goal in the corner of the bloody net. What on earth is this match? I still feel a little robbed. Even if we somehow get a draw out of this, I still feel a little robbed. Between the disallowed goal and the penalty I think we should have got. It's a bit going. Just remind me of my favourite band channel in football history. Back in the day, fans used to chant the refs. Yeah. So in the Premier League, he's quite literally back in his day job. Now that's one of my favourite chants for non-league games. I do love when an entire crowd gets that sick of the ref that just, you know, swap the B for a W. Well, look. I'm very happy with the way you're playing. Keep it going, except for the defense who have sucked. Come on. Revenge! Defense. Look. You've got the ability to make a difference today. Midfield. You know what? I'm delighted with the way you play. Attackers. I'm happy with how you've been playing. Keep going. I've got one sub, which I'm going to hold on to in case either Katie or Paige pull up with an injury. Because both of them look like their legs are about to fall off. So I'm just going to hold on to it. Oh no. Oh no. Too much space. Good save! Selma! Not Patty. The best of our DMV workers. Oh. Counter, counter, counter. Go, go, go. McGovern. McGovern. Go, McGovern. You can beat her. You can beat her. Come on. Oh. McGovern, you rushed it. You know, little softer. Little more to the right. Elevate it to the sky. Whoa. Just plonk it into that far post next time. Oh. McGovern! This is what I'm saying about my players. And silly fouls. She didn't need to foul her there. Run past her. Beat her to the ball. Worst case, the ball goes out of play. Right? But there's no circumstance where you need to push her there. Like, I think the throwing is better than giving her the free kick. I think not risking the ref being able to give you a card is better, you know, than giving him an opportunity to give you a card. 2 disallowed goals and penalty that should have been 4-4 against Arsenal in extra time. BA Arsenal. Apparently they only turn VAR on for Arsenal. If anyone else wants to use it, it's like, nope. Nope, sorry. It's not working. We forgot to plug it in. Forgot to plug it in. Oh, put some pressure on. Don't give it that much space. You're asking for trouble with the amount of space you're giving them. You cannot be giving players of this caliber like a good meter to stand off you. Like, you have to be able to go with them. Block. Gotta defend the corner though. Alright, second half. So I got 1 sub. Jess is having a rough time. She's on 6.3 at the back. Who, Jules? She's been struggling. She's on 6.5 right now. Well, that was a big tackle. Nudged us up. Lowry, you're a playmaker. I always find that funny. It's always my playmaker, the one who's got great vision, great passing. Who was that? Just drove by. But great playmaking, great passing. It's always that player who makes the silly pass in central mid. 9 times out of 10, that's the person who makes the stupid pass, and I don't get it. Oh. Yeah, who's banging around out there? Is that the character saw? Go back. That was a little white van backing up down the street. Okay. I'm glad I didn't turn back around to an Arsenal goal there. That would have been really annoying. Right, look. Bit of encouragement. Keep your heads up. As the wise Tony Storm once taught us all, chin up, tits out, and watch out for the shoe. Don't worry, I'm not going to throw a shoe at any of them. Yet. If they do something really stupid that costs us the game, then I might. You know, I will find a mod that lets me change it from throwing the water bottle to throwing a shoe. Even if said mod means it injures the player that I throw it at. I will do it. I'll find it, and if I can't find it, I will find a mod creator who will make it. That's how much I will go out of my way. Right, come on. Come on. Just hold out, please. I'm begging you. The 120th minute. 120th minute. This game is taking thee. It's trying to tilt me. This game is trying to tilt me. Like, what the heck? 120th minute goal. Nah. Big team bias. Big team bias, mate. Big team bias. Rigged. Rigged from the beginning. Full on rigged. And look at this. Just look at the goal. This is the goal. That's gonna win it. That slop. I'm annoyed that you just went to the front post and didn't come to, like, here. You didn't even try and tighten the angle. What a crummy way to lose. Recollects Robinson. He's gonna... Oh, now you've lost your cards, have you, ref? Now you've lost. I hate this ref so much. I hate this ref so much. Now Arsenal's got the lead and it's about to be over. He would have voted my player if it was any other part of the match. Any other part of the game. My player's getting booked for that. This game, man. This game. Ah! Scored on the first minute. Scored on the 22nd minute. 40th minute. They scored. We made it 3-1 on the 69th. Nice. They score 76th, 78th, 83rd. We equalise on the 85th. They win on 120 plus 1. Literal last minute of the game. I can't. Oh, I cannot. You know what? Despite the result, I can't be mad at them. I can be mad at the officials. I can't be mad at my team losing 5-4 to the best team in the league. It's just a really annoying way to lose. That is such a BS way to lose. And we would have had Everton. Oh, it's Everton in the next round as well. Oh, wait, no, that's the other cup. Never mind. Never mind. Who did Arsenal get in the FA Cup then? Let me see who they got in the FA Cup. It's been drawn yet. Oh, no, that was Everton as well. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. We lose this. Everton. No offence to Everton. But Everton away would have been a free pass. We would have got into the quarterfinals of the FA Cup. For sure. Oh, instead we got 2 rounds earlier. Yeah. Pronounce the abbreviation. That is exactly what I'm saying right now at that result. Right. Okay, you were fantastic last game. Look at that for a stat, by the way. FA Cup, 1 appearance, 4 assists. Team player. Actual team player. You could not ask for more of a team player than Katie Robinson. Sorry, Katie Fruit Juice Robinson. Because she, of course, comes from the illustrious Fruit Juice family. I don't actually know if she does. Would be hilarious if she was somehow related into that lineage. What a crummy way to go out, though. Not amused by that in the slightest. It does mean our players can stay fresh for the league a little bit more. And I can book friendlies where the games would have been. If I need them for sharpness. What on earth is going on with Bristol City make loan approach for Simpson? Right. But this season's registration, do I need Simpson? Oh, no. Sorry, Bristol. You can't have her anyway. As we've established, we kind of need her to come on to be on the bench every now and again. Potter close to a return. Alright, Bristol City make loan approach. Oh, with a future fee. Okay, I actually have to genuinely consider this. Because Jess Simpson, as I've previously said, isn't up to scratch for this league. She's on 800 odd a week, which isn't a lot, but it isn't insignificant. You know, she's sucked. To put it politely, she has sucked for me. So, I would be open to selling her. 92 grand after 10 matches. You know, I can see her definitely making 10 matches for Bristol. The thing is, she's homegrown. And neither of my homegrown targets have we currently signed. That said, I do have a homegrown player I'm keeping around the club at the moment. I'm going to wait on this. I usually like to move it to the next game, but I'm going to leave it here. Because, one, I need to go use the WC. And also, I'm kind of mentally stopped from the Arsenal one to try and figure out what I want to do with that transfer. Kate Robinson isn't in the Robinson Juice family, but she does have a Bentley. And that she's dating Fran Bentley, the Bristol City keeper. Oh. Ah. I'm still going to pretend that she's part of the Robinson's Juice company family. I like that as a mental image. That she just turns up to all the training sessions trying to get everyone to drink the fruit juice. It's going to be better for you than just having the water. It's like, no, we don't want the fruit juice. I'm happy with my bottle of water. I'm happy with my Lucasade. Let me have a Lucasade Sport. I don't want your fruit juice, thank you. So, yeah, we're going to leave that there. I'm going to call it. If you are, of course, looking for more stuff, there is plenty to watch. So you've got all the past broadcasts. On the Monday, we do Crusader Kings free. Currently, Crusader Kings free. Originally, we were Chelmno. We got pushed out of Chelmno. Moved further into Poland. We've re-expanded back out. We subjugated Sweden. So now we're the Polish Confederacy. We have an empire title. But we have Sweden, which we're probably going to lose under us as a kingdom. And under as a kingdom, the Polish Confederacy. Both of those are voted on. Our heir also has Poland as a title. As a kingdom title. as well as some other ones. Our youngest son has the Pomerania Kingdom title, so we're quite well established in the area. I'm just glad we finally got the Empire title. So you got Crusader Kings from the Monday. Tuesday is the Union SG save over in Belgium. Back-to-back champions. Still not anywhere near to probably being one of the best teams in the world, but we're working on that. That's the overall goal, so we're going to keep chugging along at becoming the best team in the world. Hightail, of course, on the Wednesday. Your Thursday, the Nottingham Forest Women save. So you can enjoy me narrowly losing to Arsenal, or narrowly beating Liverpool. You know? Opposite sides of the same coin. So there's all that, and then of course we have City Skylines on the Friday as well. So all those past broadcasts. You've also got short form highlights, clips here on Twitch. In terms of the highlights, we do have some longer form ones as well. So if you want to see some of the stuff we haven't been playing week to week, just see a bit of variety from me, you can go check out the Football Life Simulator. There's a full stream VOD of all of these, by the way. Full stream VOD of Football Life Simulator, Map of the Old Country, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, Crash Bandicoot The Insane Trilogy, Deliver at All Costs, and Conquer the World. If you're looking for more of the archive of all those, every stream since I came back properly is on YouTube. Not all of it's available yet, but they're all on there ready for me to make available as and when. Currently, on the archive that is available, you have Away the Hunter stream, Inzoi, which is about 30 streams from 2 different saves. We did both the different maps. I may have made a giant tower on the South Korea style map if you're interested in seeing someone basically break the limits of how tall they'll let you build a building in that. I'm not even sure you can build it that tall anymore. They've probably patched it out, but that's probably part of the reason why that save broke. We also have Microsoft Flight Simulator, which I believe is around 28 streams. Football Manager 26, so you've got both the Union SG save, the Nottingham Forest Women save, as well as the previous Pyramid FC save, which, if you're unaware, under transfer embargo. On top of that, Football Manager 2024, so our entire Jenny Woman save all the way up to Atletico Madrid. And no, you did not see me manage in Italy. If you see those particular videos, didn't happen. All imaginary. I'll never go manage a team that doesn't have a proper goalkeeper. I totally should have checked that. I really should have checked that. But yeah, we totally didn't go to, was it Torino? And they didn't have a goalkeeper, which was remarkable. For them to not even have a proper goalkeeper. It was just a generated goalkeeper for like 3 months. And then it's like, yeah, I'm getting out of here. So, yeah, there's all that. You also have all the Black Ops 7 streams that we've done so far, all the Black Ops 6 ones. Black Ops 6 includes zombies as well as campaign. Hightail, there's over 60 hours of Hightail. So if you want to see me build or go in adventures, we have a pretty bijou base if you watch on a Wednesday. So all of that built by myself. On top of that, we've got Deliver at All Costs, which is either 2 or 3 parts. I can never remember how many streams it took me to finish that. So all the streams for Deliver at All Costs, if you want to watch the entire story, you've probably seen it by now, but if you haven't, it's all on YouTube. Also, Football Life Simulator, that's 4 parts as of now. We'll probably go back to it at some point. If they add more content to it, or honestly just fix it up a little bit, make it a bit less repetitive, and, you know, the fact that we're on target for 100 goals in a championship season, along with training called tranning and not being fixed over a few patches up and... Well, it weren't fixed while I was still playing it. Might have been fixed by now. But with those 2 things, I'm just like, nah, we'll give it a break. We'll give it a little bit of a break. So, they're on there. The current city... the current City Skylines is on there as well. And the current Crusader Kings free save is on there. And of course, got a bunch of old short form clips. If you enjoy short form clips, you got the weekly highlight compilations, which is the little clips from each of the previous streams in the week just gone. They're all mashed together to make one video. That's usually about, I think it's about 8.5 minutes it's been the past few weeks, but usually try and get it in that sort of 8 to 10 minute range. So a nice little way of catching up or just coming in, having an idea what our content involves. So that's available on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and Reddit, whichever of those is easiest for you to view that on if you're interested in that. And of course, I've got a bunch of old YouTube videos, so if you want to watch me back when I was playing Call of Duty competitively, whether that's playing with my team... Actually, I wonder if I have any team ones. There might be some team footage on there. There's definitely me playing with some friends and playing like Supremacy in some Game Battles games, and there's me playing with friends sniping and just having some fun, and there might be some 8s on there. And, you know, have a little peruse. There's plenty of Call of Duty stuff on there. There's also a bunch of old Football Manager saves, so if you want to watch me manage in Bermuda, manage in India with Churchill Bros, over in Japan with Hachinohi Sapporo, which was before there was even in the base game, and over in Romania, just name a few different places. There's all that. There's also Cyberpunk on there, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Would You Rather, Breach and Clear, the Turing Test, the first 1 out of 5 and 10 dates, I can never remember which one, but the older one of them two. Hijacker Jack is on there if you like FMV games. There's plenty of different games. Super Panda Adventures. So have a little peruse. The Tokyo Olympic game is on there, which we were pretty good at some of those events. So plenty of different things for you to check out over on the YouTube if you are that way inclined. But like I said, I'm going to go grab some food, run to toilet, and just relax for the rest of the day. I might even pop an ibuprofen because I've got a bit of a headache coming on. But I think that'll mellow down when I haven't got, you know, constant music in my ears and sound of my own voice over and over again. You know, it's kind of annoying. I apologise. I have to deal with my voice. Anyway, for now, hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day and night. If I don't catch you tomorrow for some City Skylines, I hope you enjoy your weekend and enjoy your Friday. But for now, goodbye.